Hello everyone. I hope everyone is doing well today. I'm just a little bit distracted because I'm still looking for good references to the character that we will be doing today, and some of you already know it. You already guessed it because of the silhouette, which is very unique, or it has some features that give it away. I'm just gonna need to quickly search for a few references. How this character actually looks from the back, because I don't see any like good reference images from the back. So hello everyone, not Jackie Chan. Awesome name, by the way. Hello everyone. X-Fire is there. Sawman Mega Fan. Zero is also here, and Egon Zeron is also here. Virtual Billy, Douglas. Awesome. This is the one I've been waiting for. I'm excited for Vile. Vile? Who's Vile? I don't know what you're talking about. No, there is no Vile here. I don't know where you got the idea from that we'll be doing Vile here, but I don't know any character that's called like that. So, I just quickly see. Okay, maybe the back isn't important today because I don't think we're gonna finish him today. But oh yeah, there is one actually. Okay, just gonna quickly put them together and then we can start. How are you gonna make him? Like all Mavericks you made, or more realistic design? No, this character will be created just in his original design. I actually thought about creating Mavericks also for the realistic designs on stream, but I figured out that this would be a lot of boring stuff because it's a lot of iterations, it's a lot of thinking, trying out, failing again. It's a lot of trial and error, and for stream that would be very, very boring, and also in just a few hours we wouldn't get very far. So I don't think it would be very entertaining for people. Here with the original design characters, it's the progress is way faster, so we have a final result much faster. So in the end, it's more entertaining, more fun for people, and there is always something new happening instead of sitting 3 hours to just creating one eye, like one eyeball, you know. So that wouldn't be very, very interesting for people to watch, I think. So and also the original designs are, everyone's just much more familiar with that, so that's why I chose to do that instead. Yeah, hope that's understandable. Okay, great to be here. Awesome. Orochi, Mexico, good afternoon. How was the Airman? The Airman was really good. So we almost finished him, but in the end, the pose was a little bit tricky to recreate because the proportions weren't really like realistic in the template that I wanted to use. So that's why we didn't finish him fully, but I am still planning on like making the last 5% done and then creating the print files and a nice wallpaper maybe. So yeah, but overall it went very well. In just 2 sittings, we basically finished Airman, so that was really cool. And yeah, so I thought we just do the next character, and this time from the Mega Man X series, because I also wanna do more characters of this series. So yeah, that's why we did that. Hey, Sibrin is there. Hello, nice to see you there. And also Fuse is here. Awesome. For those who don't know, Sibrin is one of the Blender developers. He created, or is one of the developers that is working on the animation part of Blender. So you know, Merit is here too. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, so he's basically the one creating all those animation tools that we all use in Blender. So yeah, official Blender royalty joined the chat. How long do you think it'll take to model Yellow Devil? Oh wait, Yellow Devil, I think I know which one that is. I just want to make sure that I know which one it is. Yeah, okay, I thought so. This guy, so for those who don't know, oh, maybe I should show my screen. So this is the Yellow Devil. I think that should be fairly easy. Maybe an hour. The hands are maybe a little bit tricky here. But overall, the shape is very simple, but he's one shape, so that might be a little bit tricky also too. Yeah, but we won't do him right now. Today we're gonna do, okay, drum roll please. This guy. Okay, most people who joined here already guessed it correctly from the silhouette. You could kind of already see this cannon and this like was it like a bullet belt. It was pretty easy to figure out. So purple face, exactly this guy. Yeah, I wanted to, since we already created all 8 Mavericks in the original design, I thought like, okay, who's next? And first I wanted to go with X and Zero, but there are already so many X and Zero like fan arts and 3D models. They are the most popular characters, but this one was requested a lot by people in comments, on the stream, and on all the platforms. So that's why I thought he's kind of like a secret favorite of everyone. That's why I decided to go next in the X series with this model. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. It's Star Wars. Yeah, it's Boba Fett. Exactly. Now, sorry to say to everyone, but I'm rebranding and I'm doing Star Wars characters. Just Star Wars characters. As you can see there. Star Wars, but also Mega Man. By the way, I cleaned up my shelf. There was a lot of like tech stuff, my power bank and cables and my VR headset. Now I cleaned the shelf completely up. Now it's just all my 3D printed models. Who's that Pokemon? If you're asking the question, then that's the wrong stream for you. Mega Man's Mandalorian, yeah, exactly. Oh, by the way, I did a little thing. I thought, okay, maybe that might be fun for the stream. Okay, so let's go maybe to Blender. I did a little thing that I wanted to pop in now and then. This here. Whoop. So that's something. Just a little reminder now and then. I can just play the animation for the people. So just a little reminder, if you'd like to support starving artists who can't afford anything, then please join my Patreon. Last time I played anything Mega Man was on the NES, really. But was it still like recently? Do you still have an NES at home and you played it recently, or was it back then when the NES was popular? Because if so, that's sad. That's way too long. You can definitely play those things today on, I think. So yeah, so Mega Man X you can get on the PlayStation even. Yeah. A quick snack. I hope everybody also got their snacks. You still have an NES. Oh, that's awesome. Man, I would love to have one. Not even just for playing, but just having them sitting there as like a reminder of the good old times. That would be fun to see. It's also the only gaming console you own. Oh, that's awesome. But a good choice. I mean, my first Mega Man games were the ones on the NES and the Game Boy. It was the parts, I think, 1 to 4. So yeah, that's a piece of history you got there. I hope you take good care of it. Not too much dust and everything. So it's a precious little item. I'm still bad at Blender, but I've used to create a couple 3D prints and stuff. I do some voxel animation. So hey, that's cool, not Jackie Chan. That's really awesome. So just a few things. So in this chat, it's not possible to share links. But if you want to share some art that you created or something that you did in Blender or whatever, it's best for you to reach me maybe through my Instagram. Then you can send me a DM and then I see the things. And if you want me to share your art, I can put it on the screen. And yeah, this way we can like promote each other. So I'm just gonna open up my DMs in Instagram. So also I'm just gonna share my, not everyone is following me on Instagram. So if anyone wants to drop me a DM, you are welcome to do so. Yeah, I should install again. It's in a drawer right now. Oh no! Maybe do some replacement of capacitors and stuff. Make sure it's in good shape. Wait, you can do that? I mean, of course you can do that. You're very handy with like technical stuff, so that's not really a surprise for me. Oh, by the way, if anyone wants to. Wanted to see. Okay, that's fine. I still have my NES and SNES. Oh, that's cool. I got a SNES for my, I think it was like 13th or 14th birthday back then. That was awesome. Unfortunately, I got it on the way to a hospital because no, I didn't get it on my birthday. I got it for Christmas, and on Christmas Eve I got a appendicitis. So on Christmas we needed to go to the hospital, and in the car my parents gave me the Super Nintendo, the gift for Christmas, and unfortunately I couldn't play it for the week that I was at the hospital when they took out my appendix. So only after that I could play some games, which was unfortunately. Oh yeah, also my parents gave me the Super Nintendo for Christmas, but they didn't give me any games. They just gave me the console. Here it is. Merry Christmas. And I was like, yay. And then later on, like, wait, what am I supposed to play? And aren't there any games on it? And I said, no. Oh yeah. Then I guess you need to buy some games. Yeah, that should be in my reach. The door opener system at Blender HQ is also something I made. Wait, seriously? What do you mean the door opener system? Do you mean like a... What kind of system do you have there? I mean, I was at HQ, but I don't remember a door opener system. Is it like that the doors open and close automatically, like with a, I don't know, when you do like with your watch or with your phone or whatever? I don't put out much content. I'm mostly casual, working on a chess type game. Three player chess. Oh, that's awesome. Ah, that's a great gift. That's hard for a boy that age to not be able to play it. Yeah, seriously. It was bittersweet. I was very happy with it was my first console. So I had a Game Boy before that, but this was my first like TV console, and I was super happy. But I was still laying at the back of the car, and I was still like holding my stomach because it hurt so much. But it was like 1 week in the hospital, and then it was all good. Yeah, I had definitely had something to look forward to. Yeah. It's in the shopping mall, so yeah, we have these sliding doors like so many shops. Oh, of course. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, Zero Sigma is also here. Mir geht's sehr gut. Ich hoffe dir auch. All right. Okay, so what I wanted to do, yes, so I wanted to quickly create some like a reference board. So we can do this together to have some references for Vile here. So let's see, I've got here some. Getting a key-based system was like 3,000, so Ton asked me if I could make an alternative. So I used an Arduino display. RFID reader, so now you can open the doors with a key fob. Wait, what is a key fob? Sorry, I only understand half of it. I'm not super technical stuff only goes so far for me. But already like with an RFID, I know what an RFID chip is, so that's already pretty cool. I don't know what an Arduino is, and I don't know what a key fob is. I know what a ton is. So that's already something. It's Vile. Maybe it's Vile? No, it's definitely Vile. Just put in the AI program that puts 2D images to 3D so you can see what the back looks like. Well, I mean, yeah, true. But I already found this image here, so this will be very helpful. So let's see, I have this image. I have like five of those. Is that enough? I'm not sure. Key fob is one of those plastic things that you hold in front of a reader and then the machine goes brr. Oh, okay. Sure. Everybody knows that sound. Electronic key. Yeah. Arduino is a microcontroller platform. Oh, so also open source. Oh, okay, so something like a what's it called? Like a Raspberry Pi, something like this. If my technical jargon is correct, I'm not sure if I do that right. Yeah, Seabird, I remember you telling me how much stuff you're actually doing, and Seabird is very competent in many things, not just Blender stuff. For those who don't know, so the guy here, do you have actually, you don't even have a name here. I'm just seeing that you're incognito here, so nobody knows who you are. Okay, maybe I'll find, do I need more Vile? Reference images. Let's see. Now they all repeat. Raspberry Pi is bigger than the basic, a small computer running Linux. Yeah, Arduino is much more low level, basically only a single chip with connections. Ah, okay. What? I don't have a name? I saw that, but I didn't realize nobody would see that. Yeah. There's like a blank space or something. But I can go to your channel and then it says Dr. Seabrin. But somehow, yeah, your name's not showing up. Do you have like a hacked version of your YouTube account? Wouldn't surprise me. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly get some. Oh, here's also interesting. So that's a 3D model someone else made. But it shows the back of the backpack, so maybe. Kinda. It's a low poly version, but still, just to get an idea of how he looks like from behind. If anyone has an image of Vile from behind, please share it also and maybe send it to me through Instagram, and then I can use it as a reference. Oh, that's also a cool image. Okay, just gonna get this one, copy paste, and I think that should be enough references for us today. Okay, this looks good. So quickly save it. So Mega Man Wow references. Okay, so a tricky thumbnail, because even though it's obvious it will be Vile, which one will be Vile X, Vile X3, or Vile MM? Yeah, no, it's gonna be Vile from X1. No, it's just a Gmail account that I log in with. Well, I definitely recognized your little picture, so you don't need your name. Though, isn't there a character design sheet for Vile? I mean, concept. If there is, please also send it to me via Instagram, because I couldn't really find one. I thought there was one for all the X characters, so I don't actually see one. Yeah, so if anyone has like this character sheets that they also use for other characters. For example, there was one, I can show you one of, let's say, where is it? This one here. So there are these sheets here for almost all characters of Mega Man X, but I couldn't find one for Vile. So there's for him one, or I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, there's also this one from Sting Chameleon. So there are a lot of those, and you see they are actually drawn with like colorful like pencils. So yeah. On the Mega Man wiki, yeah, I sent you an Instagram. Oh, wait. The cutscenes. Oh, that's actually not too bad. Oh, that's a good one. Wait. What? That's a cool one. Yeah, I mean, overall, all of that should be enough. Okay, so I can definitely close all of these. So I'm gonna add this one also to the other one. Let's see. Oh no. Should I put him? Just a little close-up of his face, so that's... I know what. Just gonna put him on the back, on the bottom here. Where can I send you the one image I want you to see? On Instagram, please. So I shared my account, but I can share it one more time. So you can just DM me. I see I have it open here, so if you write me, I can see it. Aside from Insta, because I don't have it. Oh, okay. What about Twitter, X, or Blue Sky? One of those. You can just find me, Dame Nico Art. I have the same name everywhere, so maybe there. So if you send it to me, please tell me where you send it so I can log in and then get it. Other than that, so I can already put in the reference. Okay, so this will be like a nice reference sheet here. Gonna get my special gloves. Oh, you don't have a DM option. Weird. Is your name? I think we first need to. Character showcase. Okay, thanks Sigma for this one. Oh, that's great. He's like, it's like a 360 view of him. That's actually pretty awesome. Wait, I need to also definitely add this to the character sheet. So this is actually pretty cool. Okay, I need to make more room on the side now. So this is actually interesting to see. Ingo Zeron, so I think I need to add you as a friend, I think. So you can DM me maybe? Or I can DM you for some reason. I hope that's you. Ingo Zeron at bsky blah blah blah. I just wrote you, so see if you can now write me back. Other than that, let's just quickly see how Vi looks from some other sides. Yep. Okay, so the gallery. Oh, perfect! Wait, what? The file cannot be displayed? What? What's going on? Okay, got it. Yes, that's perfect. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Oh, that's super helpful. Oh, and also his feet and everything. So there's that. This image is interesting. So what's with his knee? I already saw that he has like this interesting knee that he can shoot something out of it. I don't know. And also, oh, his feet, awesome. Okay, but that should be enough, I think. I want to start modeling him. So. Cool. That's awesome. There's also someone. Not Jackie Chan. Oh, also wrote me. This is a random YouTube clip of something I made a while ago. Okay, let's check it out. Okay, this is from not Jackie Chan. I'm just gonna quickly show it. That's a cool art style, I must say. Very kind of retro voxel style. That's cool. What software is that? Sandbox Play, Vox Edit, Playboy, Abigail. Okay. Cool stuff. Okay. So yeah, I now got way more reference than I initially thought I would get, but this is really cool. So let's make it even bigger. So now we have like this huge, huge sheet. This is also really cool. So I could also use PureRef, but I want to load it into Blender, so to have it constantly in my field of view. So let's do it like this. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Can zoom in. So that's Vox Edit is the software. It's free. Okay, awesome. Also, okay, that's it for references. Wait, I can reload this image. Oh no, let's take a different one. This one. Okay, so cool. So this is actually what I was hoping of getting. And also we now see his backpack, his cannon, which is okay. The thing with his cannon on his shoulders, like this weird thing, because in some images it looks like it's coming from his shoulder or it's mounted into his shoulder, but on other images like here it's okay. That's from Hunter X, so it's a little different design. Here's it's also part of his shoulder, but here, for example, it's on top of his shoulder. Here it's also on top of his shoulder. Here is also like a separate element. Here too. So I think I will go with this version because having it inside his shoulder doesn't make much sense for me, because then it would go straight through his shoulder, this thing. So this doesn't make much sense to me. So that's why I think I will. This is kind of weird. Also, like physically, like it should go straight through it, but looks like it's coming out of his shoulder. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna go for this thing because it's also easier to create, I think. Okay, so let's analyze this guy and see how we can start. So I think the helmet is the easiest part actually. The helmet is pretty straightforward. I have already an idea how to do it. His chest might be a little bit tricky because of this kind of shape. His hands, I will definitely use hands from a different model, maybe from my Kuanga model or Metal Man. They have also like more like a little bit slimmer fingers. You know what? Let's start with the helmet. Okay, let's double it. So also, what's always interesting is the proportions. Here you can see how different the proportions can be between the size of his head and the rest of his body. And here, the head is huge here, but this is a little bit different. So here I like this one. The proportions are here. They are pretty awesome. So I think proportion wise, I would probably try to get this to match this ratio. Okay, so yeah, this is also kind of cool. D-Arts did a game actual figure. That's a really good reference. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, I think I saw that. Can I just drop it? I need to. So it's this one here. Yeah, these proportions are actually pretty good. How tall is this dude apart from the proportions? I also always try to match the physical size as well. Yeah, makes it a lot easier to put multiple characters in the same scene. Yeah, true. That's a good question, and I will find it out right away. So Vile apparently is 2.7 meters. According when you go by pixel size, which is I'm not sure. Other sources say he's 180. How tall is Mega Man Vile? Oh, there's also different versions of him which have different heights. In his wiki, his height isn't stated as far as I can tell. So if anyone knows how tall Vile is from X1, then please let me know. This guy has the same form as the last one. Yeah, they're very similar. So I will definitely reuse some other assets for sure. He's a goddamn tower. So yeah, wait, let's see what. Maybe ChatGPT can answer that. Doesn't have an official confirmed height in most of the game's canon materials. However, based on his in-game sprite and official artwork, he appears to be slightly taller than X, who is often depicted as 5'3", so 1.60 meters. Many fans estimate Vile's height to be somewhere around 5'6" to 6, so between 1.68 meters and 1.83. Considering his bulkier frame and the additional height from his combat armor, especially with the ride armor he sometimes uses. Okay, so between 168 and 183. So, let's go with the middle. let's go with 175. That's gonna be the height now. Yeah. What also surprised me a lot is how small actually X is. So Mega Man X, he's just 160. So that's nothing at all, actually. And also, I think the original Mega Man is like 130? 1 meter 30 something? Yeah. 1.6 to 1.7 meters. That's his height. So let's quickly create some, just like a proportion, like a template. Oh, by the way, is this volume of my voice and the music, is it all right? The name is for compensation. Oh, definitely, definitely. This guy has some issues, I'm pretty sure. So let's see. So first of all, let's take the height. Oh man, now that Sebrin is here, I'm gonna be super anxious to do anything in Blender because I'm pretty sure he's looking at it like, I would do that differently. Oh, doesn't he know that shortcut? Oh, this was way too complicated. There's an easier way and stuff like that. So even if I do something in a weird way, please don't tell me. Just don't tell me. So let's go first with the height. So this will be our height. So this way, yeah, I like the proportions of this one here a lot. It's from my end, not yours, Nico. What do you mean? That's all right, Nico. Okay. Can you play Mega Man music? I don't think I can because of copyright reasons. This is like a copyright-free playlist on Spotify, so I'm just to make sure. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm shit at modeling myself. Okay, good. Thank God. The only modeling I do is for my laser cutter, and that's just planes. Okay, then it's fine. Then I can be just super amateurish about my modeling. That's good. That's good to know. Okay, so what I like to do first is just see how the proportions would be. So for example, this could be the head, then his upper body could be maybe like this size. So, not sure about any other Mega Man version, but I found a post somewhere that measured the height of everyone in Mega Man 11 based on their concept artwork, and that said that Rock was 153 or so. Okay, that might also be true. But I'm pretty sure So, let me see. So, Mega Man height. Okay, officially, well, I don't know, someone measured the sprites or the artwork, but officially in his wiki, Mega Man, the original one, is 132. Whoops. Here you go. So he's tiny. He's like a little kid. I mean, if you saw the Secret Level episode, he was kind of small, like a small child. Yeah. dude, you make awesome stuff. Who cares how you do it? Exactly. That's also kind of my mentality. Because if you there's a reason, or there's a goal for you to reach, and if the goal is what you wanted, then who cares how you got there? I mean, there are always better, not that better, but like maybe faster, more efficient ways to get somewhere. But if it's not urgent, if you don't rush things, then who cares, right? Yeah, good mindset. He's quite tall, yeah. That's from design he has in Mega Man 11. The guy grew up quite a bit in that 8-year gap. Oh, that's why maybe, yeah. It's quite humane, but accepted. Yeah, he's meant to resemble a 12-year-old kid. Okay, so the legs might be maybe like that, maybe? Oh, that already kind of turned out pretty well. So let's go for here. Oops, his head. His forearms are actually a little bit... Oh no, they actually have a similar length like his upper arms, so let's maybe make them a little bit longer, and this maybe like that. Oh, also his pants. Still doesn't look right. Whoa, 27 people watching. Hey, that's cool. Okay, so last stream, I think the average was about like 20 people, and the most people that were there were 30. So my goal is to actually beat that record and to have more than 30 people at some point in the stream. That would be awesome. Okay, so let's just see how... the arms? Yeah, that actually looks kind of good. So let's see. Does that look right? Like just proportions. You totally deserve a bigger audience. Aww. You don't have to say that. I'm already happy with this amount. So last time I also said that I actually don't want more people during the stream because I don't want to miss anything in the chat. So I definitely want to address all the questions and everything that people are writing, just in case. And it's also fun for me. But if there were more people would write, and then I would spend half of the stream just reading the chat and addressing questions. So it's actually good to not have too many people, because then it's a little bit more peaceful maybe. And it has like this cozy feeling here. So yeah, that's kind of my mentality. Okay, so yeah, in terms of width, his chest is too bulky, so Yeah, the legs definitely need to be more like this. Is there a way to enable slow mode in this chat so like you can do on Discord? I don't think so. There are some stream settings, but I don't see a slow mode. No, I don't think so. That's something I always appreciate with streamers. If it gets too big, it indeed becomes more watching instead of hanging out together. Yeah, exactly. And I want it to be like this hangout together. That's more important than being like successful, quote unquote. Yeah, just chill. We're not making a damn Kojima movie here. Not yet. Come next year, then we're definitely gonna do one. I watch yours exactly because of that. This feels like a nice, chill, relaxing chat. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the main reasons why I actually started doing this more regularly, because recently, so before the last bulk of streams that I did, the last stream before that was a long time ago. I think a year before then. And then my audience was very small, so I didn't have like this big incentive of streaming. But now since I do these models, which are a little bit easier to do than just Mavericks, and my audience actually increased over the last few months, a lot since episode 5 roughly. It's actually super fun to do those because there's a lot of talking, a lot of back and forth. It's very chill, it's very relaxing, so there's no pressure, but there's still enough going on that it's fun with you to hang out. So yeah, that's why I started doing them more regularly. And currently, like every Saturday evening, with almost 44 years old, being almost 44, it's fun to just hang out on a Saturday evening, doing some 3D stuff and hanging out with fellow nerds. So yeah, that's what I do right currently. Okay, so let's see. So the height is already cool. Hey, Hexabear's here. What's up? That's Chris. He's a very good friend of mine. We just recently he visited me in Düsseldorf. He was on a business trip, but he did a stopover in Düsseldorf, and we had some beers here and some schnitzel, obviously, as you do in Germany. Yeah. Okay, so what do you guys think about his proportions? Do they look right? Although, probably do it like this. Just it's not the shapes aren't really important. I just want to have like the sizes, if the sizes are actually working or not. So not the shapes, just overall like the size to each other. I was hoping someday Konami and Kotobukiya finally improved on building Metal Gear Sugar Hot building kits. Oh dang. It's good enough. Yeah, for now. In the end, my experience is that even though I create like now this kind of this rough model, in the end I still need to adjust proportions. So it's just a rough estimation, I would say. So yeah, I would say let's go. First big thing, let's create the helmet. So this will be the helmet, and some of you already know that I am a big fan of using cubes as a base shape for basically everything. You're in Düsseldorf? We were close by last week. We're visiting Eos Fox and her husband for his birthday. Oh, really? Where was that? Was it also in Germany here? Who is Eos Fox? I'm not sure I know this person. Oh, that's awesome. I mean, if you are... Now you know that I'm from Düsseldorf, so if you ever are close by or so, please write me or give me a call. I would love to meet up someday. not just for Beacon. Looks good. Okay, its arms are a tiny bit short. Are they? Let me quickly see. Maybe. Yeah, true. Okay, you know what? They could be a little bit longer, like this maybe. Also goes by Marion. Oh, Marion! Oh, of course I know her. Yeah. I didn't know it was EOS Fox was like her handle. You were in Essen. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, that's actually very close here. It's like by car, not even half an hour maybe. So in that area. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. The least requested Mega Man X character would be Dr. Light. You think? I don't think I will ever do Dr. Light because he's like a human organic character. I can't do those. So let's see. So this might be maybe. Is that? I actually think his arms should be like that. Also his arms. So he also has his shoulder pads. So this is a little bit not distracting, but misleading. But I think this should be good. Well, let's start with the helmet first. So, Light would be very easy. He's like 80% beard. That's true, especially in his secret level episode. He had like this bulk. He was almost like buff. He wasn't like this little cuddly guy. I mean, let's see. Dr. Light. Dr. Light. So he kind of looks very cuddly. And very like nice, but here, I mean, come on, this is like buff Santa basically. He's like this little nice dude, and then yeah, I lifted and then I went to work to build Bombman. Yeah, this is I really like this depiction. Nonetheless, it's very, very cool. I like this a lot. Also, good hair, good jeans. Yeah, casted Santa Claus to play him, basically. Okay, so let's start modeling. Come on, I'm constantly distracted. So I already see the downside of too many people, that I'm too distracted to actually model because I'm constantly talking to people. But I don't complain. Okay, so what I like to do is subdivision modeling, which is Control 2. Boom. There you go. Helmet is finished. I could maybe take this as a reference. There is not like this super front look of his helmet. So, oh wait, this is actually a good reference. You know, I'm gonna take this and add a reference image. Was it this one? This one is also good. Nah, not that much. Gonna take this. Wait, was it this one? No, not this one. This one here. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. So I can take this one and it's like Publico from Blender cosplaying a Santa. Yeah. He has also a really nice beard, true. From Grandpa to Giga Chad. Yeah, Jim Santa, the best Santa. Tim Allen's Dr. Thomas Light, he's Santa before. Yeah, true. Gonna be in lurk mode for 15 minutes, so won't be distraction till then. Oh, no, I mean, I'm not complaining about distractions. But yeah, if you just want to be in lurk mode, that's fine too. Just enjoy the music, enjoy the stream. Hey, and Zach is also here. What's up? A lot of people that I actually know from Blender Conference. So Zach, Dr. Sebrin, and Chris are also here. Hexabear, all good friends of Blender people. Okay, so let's see how we can recreate this helmet here. Okay, so it's not super symmetrical, but I think I can still work with that. Oh, it's actually not too bad. Oh, Hex is on. Yeah, he is. He just said hi and then left probably again. And what I love, seeing people from past streams meeting again here and saying, oh, you're also here. Hey, nice to see you. Stuff like that. I love it. I love it so much. Feels like I'm what's it called? Like bringing people together, and yeah, I'm like the wingman of Mega Man fans and Blender fans. I'm just doing my streams and I'll let everyone find each other. That's awesome. Okay. I wish to meet you, Nico. What a letdown. Come to the Blender conference. Then we can meet each other. Okay, so this looks good. So now this is way too round, so now I definitely need to make it like this. So it's round. Okay, so that's cool. And now I'm gonna create his like visor or whatever it is. Is there actually an image of Vile from without his helmet? Does he actually have a face or something? I'm not sure. Just to hopefully state they already know, Blender Conference will be in September this year. Yes, I know. Already saw it, and yeah, I'm already waiting for the sale to start. I'm definitely gonna get my ticket as soon as possible, and yeah, looking forward to it. And it makes kind of sense. I already saw that the reason is that it doesn't clash with a different kind of exhibition or conference, plus also maybe better weather. So yeah, that makes sense. Big Forte, hey, he has eyes, really. So So let's see. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, so how do I do... I could already apply the subdivision. Should I? Or maybe just keep it low poly for now. Okay, I think I will apply this. Boom. Then do the cutout like this. Or should I do it like this? That's actually... Oh, that's actually not too bad. Okay, that's just one way of doing it. Oh, by the way, completely forgot. Mirror is our friend. The mirror modifier. Okay, so what I can do now is just see. So okay, so this is a good basis. He's occasionally shown to have glowing red eyes. Also, hello. Love that you're doing via my favorite X character. Thank you very much. Jessica. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I do him, because there are so many people that actually requested him that I should do this character. So after a while, you can't really say no so much. So after a while, I had to comply with the fans. Okay, so that's kind of cool. So for everyone just to know how I work, usually I try to recreate the characters as faithfully as possible, but in the end I take some liberties with the design, with some aspects, with some details, because I also want to give them my own little spin. But also it's hard to choose between which version to use as the reference. So sometimes I just go for, I just do my own thing, because who cares, right? So yeah, that's kind of my let's say my mindset regarding fan art. Should go even more, maybe like this. Nico, what other games, if any, do you enjoy? Well. Oh wait, we can get rid of this here, by the way. What other games? So I like overall like third-person action or adventure games. So something like Uncharted, Tomb Raider, Assassin's Creed. I like those a lot. Not all of them, but the many of them for sure. The Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West I loved. What else? Last of Us. So many Sony titles actually. I like their approach to storytelling and overall like game design. I like those a lot. Also I like side scrolls, obviously. I also like those moody side scrolls. So something like Little Nightmares. What else is there? Little Nightmares, Unravel, like those puzzly things. Limbo and Inside are my top games. What else? What did I play recently? The better, like the mood and story, the better, I would say. Let me just quickly check my PlayStation library. because it's been quite some time since I played some games, because whenever I have some free time I do this mostly. Like, you may enjoy some Monster Hunter. No, not really. Monster Hunter is not really my kind of thing. It seems like it would be, but I think what I'm not so... It's like aesthetically, it's just not my thing. And this might sound very like weird and doesn't work at all, but like anime, manga, like this Eastern Asian kind of aesthetics, I'm not such a big fan of. But I still do Mega Man stuff, which is kind of weird because it's also has this kind of aesthetic. But there is like a threshold where it's what I like it, and after a while I don't so much. And also, I think with Monster Hunter, I'm not sure what it was, but something about it, it just kind of just doesn't work for me. I'm not sure. I don't know if I can explain it well. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, my games. What did I play? Oh, Dishonored. I love Dishonored, for example. I love Oxenfree, Alan Wake 2, the Spider-Man games, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, God of War. The Guardians of the Galaxy game was actually pretty good. What did I play? Mega Man 11. VR games. One of my favorite games is Half-Life Alyx. It is actually my favorite game of all time, I think. I played it once, and immediately after I played it, next day I started all over again, and I played it twice in a row, basically. Yeah, I love Half-Life Alyx and overall the Half-Life world. I love it. What did I play? So, Cyberpunk I have on my list, but I still didn't start it because I just didn't have time. I know that it's a huge commitment, so I need to have time for it. Ghost of Tsushima, yeah, Last of Us, Last Guardian was awesome. A Plague Tale: Innocence, Overcooked. I love playing this with my girlfriend because she that's one of those few games that she actually loved, and it's super fun with her. Control, I love Control. Days Gone, I'm one of the people that loves Days Gone, even though it's not super popular. I love this game. Also like a third-person action game. Yeah, Little Nightmares, Unravel. The Wolfenstein games, the two main ones were awesome. Titanfall 2. Yeah, so I hope that's enough. The question is answered. 242. Let's see. Oh, I got more reference images. Oh, cool. Definitely need to save those here. Oh, I saw the eyes. Okay. I'm just quickly showing this here. He has some eyes. That's awesome. Yeah. There was just one eye. Thanks a lot. So, what did I miss? Have you played Shovel Knight? No, I didn't. That might be actually something for me. Blasphemous? Yeah, I'm playing a driving RPG named Keep Driving. Oxenfree is awesome. Sibrin, yes, I loved. And I recently played the second part. And Half-Life Alyx, yeah, it's just amazing. That was the most I've been immersed in a game. Obviously, I mean, it's a VR game, but just how much it added to the game and to the overall feeling and how you feel about the game was just incredible. It was seriously mind-blowing. Did you play Dante's Inferno? No. I was hiding from Combine behind a wall, and then I leaned over the wall. Of course, the wall is not real, so I fell over. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, definitely. So in VR, everything is heightened, right? So the danger. You feel way more anxious when something's happening because everything is happening around you and bullets fly over your head. The sound design is awesome, so you actually feel everything and you feel more in danger and as if you would be just playing a first-person game on a screen. So that's insane, yeah. Me too. I'm a diehard Half-Life Alyx fan too. Really, Kai Guy Alex is a Half-Life Alyx fan. Awesome. Avid gamer because I spent like months on that game, yeah. And I thought Vile always a Cyclops. Ever played Metroid game? I think on Game Boy, the first ones I played them, but not more. MechWarrior. I bet Shovel Knight would inspire to start another series of models. Nice. This one he's shown from... Not really. Okay, let's keep modeling. You guys chat, I model. Okay, so this actually looks pretty good. Let's see from the side. So orbit around the object. You always have to do that as a 3D artist. 80% of the work is just orbiting around the object and analyzing it. The rest is actual modeling. So for everyone, just so that you know. Okay, so that's already pretty cool. Let's see his sides and the back. Okay, so I saw that on his back. He has also like this. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, it's like this. Oh yeah, here. This kind of thing. So this is now subdivided. So I definitely need to sharpen some corners here. Oh no, vertex. No. Does this help? Wait. No, that needs more geometry. Okay, so far. I'm just gonna slowly add more geometry. So far, this is all the geometry we have. But to add those details here, for example, these parts here, we definitely need more geometry. So the design is really cool with this part here. Should I make it, you know what, I'm gonna make it a separate part to stand out, because it actually stands out. Does it stand out a little bit, or is it like inset? No, it stands out here. You can kind of see it a little bit. Okay, cool. Where's the corner for it to pull? Yeah, I know, but the problem is that it does this here. Wait. Yeah, it does this here. So now I need to adapt those again, like to go here, and I'm not sure I like doing that. And also the geometry makes like this funny turn. So I think I will do this when I have more geometry to play with. So far, that's enough. Yeah, exactly. So I still want to be like on the right track, slowly but surely getting there. So first I'm gonna keep this low poly, but what I'm gonna do is now take these parts here. They go, let's see, here. So oh, this goes all the way to the back. This is an interesting design of his helmet with this little thingy here. You know what? No, I'm gonna. Okay, so this is the helmet, and I'm gonna do a copy and just do this thing. So nope. Helmet white. Gute Nacht, good evening. P9 Studio, that's Albert. Gute Nacht means actually if you go to sleep and you say goodbye, then you say Gute Nacht. Good to see you here. Okay, so let's... Nope. What? Let's do this. Okay, one question for everyone. So just so that I know who I'm dealing with here. So please write in the chat, what country are you from? And maybe also the city, if that's okay with you. Just want to see what my demographic is here today. Point Nemo. What country is that? Spain, North Carolina, US, France, Amsterdam. That's awesome. And also people can already see, also all the other people from the chat. Maybe you live in the same city or the same country, then you can chat. Texas, USA, Indiana, border Spain, France, Brazil, Pernambuco, city of Recife. Okay, so this is like this. I think I'm gonna, should I crease this one? Yeah, let's do this. Bonema is just the furthest point away from land. Oh! Okay, so this is actually pretty cool already. So they're from Mariko. Okay, so how does this design actually look? Oh, also a police scale, very important. Oh, this also gets a solidify. Yeah, okay. So now let's tweak the helmet a little bit more. Val's helmet was totally inspired by Star Wars Boba Fett helmet. I'm pretty sure, but I think Boba Fett is one of the first characters that comes into my mind that had this design. But I'm not sure if it's like this super unique and one of a kind design. Yeah. Let's keep it like that. Because it's not super creative. It's just this T-shaped visor. But yeah, who knows? I actually don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. From Russia. Hey, I mentioned already I'm from Argentina, but I don't think there's anyone from here today. Yeah, we'll see. Hola, estoy tu fan. It's also bounty hunter. Yeah, true. Violus. Yeah, he's kind of like a bounty hunter, right? He's like a mercenary or something. Val's name is Vava. Boba, Vava. Yeah. That's Vava is you. That might be actually something. You might be actually onto something. Okay, so I could technically do this part as a texture, but I like having this haptic feeling of some parts. So I think I will keep it as a separate part. Just adjusting a little bit here and there. Oh, also if anyone wants to know the keys that I'm pushing. Okay, so let's keep this for now. This is actually not too bad. Okay, should I subdivide this one more time? I don't think we need this right now, but I want to do these. Okay, let's make his ears first. So they should be probably somewhere around here. I already have ears. Like almost every Mega Man character has this kind of ears, so I could also copy them from a different character. Which character could I copy them from? I mean, Quickman. You know what? Let's take Quickman's ears. And we also need his arms, his hands, and probably his legs too. So I'm gonna steal a lot from Quickman. So here are his ears, his pants, this. Although now his hands are a little bit too thick, but his feet, you can take his feet. Okay, there are a few things that I can copy paste here. So, oh, and also this rig. This will definitely be handy later. So. Rig vial. We don't need it right now, but it's already good to know to have it. Okay, so here I have some ears. This is his arm. These are his pants. So let's see. And also his feet. We can already place them at the right positions. I'll probably do a T-pose first, so this arm's gonna be probably somewhere around here. Hey, Fran is also here. Awesome. More Dutch people. That's pretty cool. I don't know, Fran, if you saw this. But Sebrin, Blender Sebrin is also here, Dr. Sebrin. Or at least he was just a minute ago. Maybe he's just now a silent spectator. Fran is awesome. We also met at the Blender conference and she is really cool. Oh yeah, Sebrin is still here. Sebrin, did you meet Fran? I'm not sure if you two know each other. So where are his ears? They should be... Oh yeah, they are more here. You are cool. Ah. Blend the people in the house. Yeah, maybe you saw her. Don't know how to describe Fran right now. Maybe she can describe herself in the chat. Yeah, no. Zach, P9, they know each other. Oh, that's so cool to see. All of the people coming together. Who's looking forward to Beacon 2025? I am. Actually thinking about doing another talk. Because it was so much fun. But I still don't know what to talk about. Making short films? Check. Maybe doing those creations here? Models? I don't know if that would be interesting enough. Or how to survive as an artist. Just with bread and water. Oh, by the way. For anyone who wasn't in the beginning, I did a little animation for the streams. Oh, I need to make it like this. There's just something I did like 15 minutes before the stream. I thought like, okay, I need something to remind people. Let's do it one more time. Woohoo! Always need to make that shout out. Okay, so let's see. That looks good. I think I need to change the field of view a little bit. Yeah, that's in orthographic view. Always looks very flat, but then you see it in 3D and it actually looks kind of cool. But what I saw that, yeah, his helmet is. Did I shrink it a little bit? I'm not sure. I think I need to make it a little bit more like this. Yeah, that looks better. It's not like in some depictions it's very round, almost like a marble, but it's actually a little bit more egg-shaped. Not really egg-shaped, but like kind of a little bit taller than wide. Always looking forward to Beacon. Yeah, me too. Me too. Sibun, are you actually like involved in the organization of Beacon, or are you just go there and do your talks or sell merch? Grace face avatar. Went straight to Blender without knowing anything about 3D modeling. I sculpted a rough body model in Blender, but need to retopologize it. I'm stuck there. Topology is so messy. Can someone help? Ooh. I'm not sure if I'm the right person because I never retopologize, because I never sculpt. But maybe there is someone who can help Zero Sigma here. Okay, let's see. So I think I would still move those a little bit to the to the back. Okay, let's see what the back. So here the back is actually very like elaborate, but overall When I see his back from here. Okay, there's also this yellow part. Here it's just this green part. And that's it. So I think I will like kind of try to recreate this one. I'm involved in some prep work and indeed in the store. And last year I was also backup in case unexpected stuff happened and extra hands are needed. I'm also an active at socializer, talking with people and making sure everybody's comfortable and feels part of the conference. Oh, that's so cool. Is it like your official position there? Socializer? You did a great job with me, for sure. I loved hanging out with you and how we talked about flamenco and later on karaoke bar. That was also part of your job, right? Taking people to the karaoke bar and making them still feel comfortable. It's also part of Blender Conference, so yeah. But I felt very, very socialized, I'd say. Friend is also looking forward to the next beacon. Yeah. Okay. Let's. How do we do this? Young D, hey! Awesome that you're here. So, for people who don't know, if you've seen some of my latest videos, they have okay, let's do a quick shout out for Young D because he deserves it. So whenever you saw some of my videos that have like a mix track of Mega Man videos, of Mega Man soundtracks, this is Young D. He created all these awesome mixes of Mega Man music. So for example, this one here. You can also see his name here in the corner. So this is the first stage of the game, the music, and he took that and made this awesome mix. Yeah, and also this one.
Hold on. Thank you.
Yeah, so that was Young D. Awesome stuff, man. Seriously, I'm so thankful for your work and what you brought to enhance the videos that I made. So because without music, they are just like, yeah, spinning model. But this actually brings this Mega Man X feeling into those even more, and with your own style and when your own spin and that it just gives it like this modern feeling, and it's fun. It's just fun. So that's awesome. You also did like the Boomer Kuanga one, right? Where did I use it? I used it for something. Well, anyways, yeah. So people, please check out Young D if you're here. He has awesome tracks. Everything I've seen on this channel is top tier. You're amazing. No, you are amazing. Lamb Station here. I'm sad Armadillo has to wait for episode 8, but I know that means it will be jaw-dropping. Well, in my head, it's jaw-dropping for sure. If it will be on screen, we'll see. Anytime, brother. Very awesome. Yeah. I sent you, Nico, my current state Instagram. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay. This is my first try doing the sculpting. Okay, I see. Yeah, sculpting a human body is tough. It's really tough. So I think that's the reason that I do robots, because robots, as weirdly as it sounds, robots are way easier to do than humans. So yeah. So let's keep the chill music playing. So we're almost 2 hours in and we barely have the helmet finished. What does it say about us and the stream? Yeah, we have too much fun that then I can actually focus on work. That's my explanation. It's just too much fun chatting with you guys that I don't concentrate on actually creating the character. So I wanted to create the back of his head. So let's see. Yep, it's weekend. No work allowed. Yeah. Humans are just harder to even draw. Yeah, true. I love Vile, especially the theme looks so good. Yeah, his theme is really cool. Hey, if you are up for creating your own spin on his theme, be my guest. At a certain point, I will create like a 3D, like a 360 animation of him. That might need some special Young D spin to it. So just saying. And there's me who makes bots but still makes a human-like body for Thunderman just cause. I mean, it's good to know your stuff, not only robots but also other kinds of characters. So yeah, I mean, it's always good to go into other fields a little bit here and there. Okay, so let's see. So the back. Okay, I'll definitely take this part here. This. And I think this. Okay, so duplicate, make it its own part. So this is helmet back. Grow it a little bit. So let's see. I think I can get rid of this piece here. Okay, one more question to the chat. So far, it's nobody's chatting. So, how did you? So for those people, for the regulars, they obviously they see me posting about the streams, so I kind of see it. But for anyone else who's maybe the first time here or maybe the second time or so, how did you find out about me streaming today? So did you see just it turned up on your YouTube feed, or did you see me posting about it? And if so, on what platform? And also, okay, that's the first question. First, I'd like to have answered this question. Then I have another follow-up question. Oh, it looks like a garage door, like it can open or something. Yeah, it's they always have like those. Quickman has also this kind of strap. It's, I don't know. It's just supposed to make him look a little bit like a robot, I think. So, Sibrin saw me on Blue Sky, but I also have notifications anyway for your videos on YouTube. Oh! Oh, that's so sweet. I love when people do stuff like that. So even if they don't need today, they just, okay, yeah, that's cool. I want to support people. Or maybe you also like what I do. I don't know. I just saw the post on YouTube. Okay, awesome. I got notification because I subbed. That's so cool. Thank you, Fran, also. Your Storm Eagle video was randomly suggested a month or so ago, and I instantly subbed. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you very much. Subscribe for a few months on YouTube. You put on my algorithm, cost 3D modeling, and Mega Man. That's cool. Bit of everything. Your post on X and email from Patreon and all the notification of YouTube. Okay, so you're subscribed everywhere. That's cool. Yeah, so no, what you do is boring. I'm just feeding the algorithm. That's what I was thinking. Okay, so let's do it maybe like this. Okay, maybe average it out. Oops, no, that's not so good. Okay, but this is already, yeah, this is kind of cool. Okay, second question. What are your, what social media platforms do you use for following people like me, for example? On what social media platforms do you follow me? And do you only use like one and that's it? You have like your main platform and that's it for all the news? Or do you follow, or do you use multiple ones? And for example, if you follow me, for example, on YouTube, do you also follow me on Instagram and on X and on Blue Sky or whatever? Or yeah, do you just use one main thing? Because I'm on all of the platforms, and I don't really know where to put the most focus in, because sometimes I post something on X and it does well, and think, okay, should I post the same thing also on Instagram, because some people don't see it, because I want to show all of the followers something cool that I made maybe. So I think if I post it just on one platform, a lot of people won't see it. So I just want to get like a feeling of, okay, where are most of you actually like hanging out? Insta, YouTube, all. Okay. It'll work on it for you. What? It'll work. Oh, I'll work on it for you. Oh, seriously? I mean, it's just a suggestion and it's not super urgent, but if you want to do that, that would be really cool. Thanks, Young Lee. Mastodon, Blue Sky, Belt on X, Twitter. Yeah, I'm not touching anything Meta, so not on Instagram, WhatsApp, Threads. Okay, that's good to know. What's Mastodon? Yeah, Mastodon was. I think it's still a solid platform. It's an alternative to X, Twitter, I think. Hello, chat. It's me, your favorite Red Reploid here. Back at the oh shit pile. It's Zero. Zero, don't blow up. I just use YouTube. I have more, but I can't keep up with all of it. Yeah, that's my problem too. Instagram and YouTube. Okay. I won't use X. Okay. You're welcome. Yeah, thanks a lot. Strongly against Twitter. Yeah, me too. I am actually... Yeah, I don't want to use Twitter, but I have a strong following there. And I couldn't reach the same thing. So Twitter is the second best platform for me after YouTube, because some posts of me get a lot of traction there, and yeah, I can just let it go because it's very valuable for me, unfortunately. I don't use any social media unless you count Reddit. Yeah, Reddit is also social media. I'm also on Reddit. And since you're on YouTube, I assume you also use YouTube. Mastodon, a bit like Blue Sky and Twitter, but then distributed. Everyone can start their own Mastodon server. Oh, okay. The rest of so something like a Discord, maybe. I'm a YouTube kind of. I check Twitter and Instagram a couple times a month. If you don't agree with your server, Adam, you can move to another server. Okay, and still keep your followers. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's see. So I can definitely, I think I can keep this part now. So let's do it like this. Less adjustment. You're far away. The rut isn't as evident. Not yet. Not yet. Maybe it will. Yeah, I see some of the rot on Twitter. I mean, it depends on how you train your algorithm, right? My algorithm is mostly like Blender artists and Blender stuff, and artists in general, some drawing things, so video gamey stuff. So I don't see those really tough and horrible things going on Twitter. Sometimes it like penetrates my bubble, my Twitter bubble, but overall I think I have my algorithms well fine-tuned, so I only see what I want to see, and that's really cool. That works for me so far. Yeah, not like Discord. That's still 100% run by Discord, yeah, or whoever runs this. Oh, okay, I see. So in Mastodon, you actually create your own. You're the admin of your own kind of server thing. They call it server, but it's but that's a lie. File is Sigma's lapdog. Yeah, I'm talking about your feed. I'm talking about the Twitter ecosystem as a whole. Was your account forced to follow Trump? No. I'm pretty sure I'm not following Trump. The ecosystem, I mean, the bots are pretty tough there. But overall, I like... So the Twitter experience is for me not too bad. But I see people complaining about many things, so I'm not sure if that reached me actually. Left Twitter for obvious reasons, but I also think someone should stay there to fight the Nazis. I'm not fighting the Nazis on Twitter because I just don't see them there, fortunately. So yeah, my Twitter bubble is all Blender, Mega Man, and video games. Okay, so let's see. Should I make it straight? No, I'll leave it. I'll leave it like it is here, but I will definitely crease this one here. And also this one. Okay, so this kind of looks like it. Okay, what? Something's wrong with it. Is it the ends? Maybe it's the ends. It's just a weird part of his helmet. I'm not sure if I like it at all. Yeah, my instant Facebook feeds are all fun things I like and enjoy. I fed the algo a while. Only problems on Facebook never shows me people anymore. Yeah, true. Twitter, Instagram are definitely what you make of it. Yeah, I had to train my algo. Yeah, me too. But I okay. So who all of you is still using Facebook? Because I use Facebook, but not like for the regular stuff. But I mostly use the groups. I'm in 5 Mega Man fan groups. I'm in 4 Blender groups, and I use that to also post my art, and it's really cool. I must admit, most of the people in those groups are actually pretty cool, and they are really like they enjoy your stuff, and they also post very cool stuff. But besides, if you leave the groups and go to your like regular feed, it's just a dumpster fire. Seriously, all I see is all those AI generated images of people like kids with a cake they baked by themselves, you know, all this stuff, or AI generated videos where a wolf helps a sheep that is caught in like a chain, in a fence or something, and it stops humans so they can rescue it, and it's all AI generated. It's so much bullshit, and I constantly click on the X or say show me less of this or block it. It still shows up. My training, quote unquote, doesn't work at all. It constantly shows me this clickbaity fake AI crap, and it's just so annoying. So that's why I use Facebook. Just in those groups, the content is curated, that's all good, but never go into the feed because that's just horrible, seriously. Okay, yeah, enough ranting. So Zach uses Facebook, yeah. Meta have so many fines for violating privacy laws, and yeah, the software on my hardware. Yeah, that's a valid point, Sabrin. That's a very valid point. Facebook, I don't really like to use it. Yep. Using the ladders for this piece. Yeah. Yeah, but now I'm already almost done with it, so. Never entered in years. Don't use, except very occasionally to stay in touch with some people, yeah. My mom uses Facebook, but I don't have her added in my friends, I think. I don't want her to see what I was doing the last few years. Phasing out of Facebook, yeah. But not checking it too much. Yeah, that's like the overall mentality that, yeah, I'm still there, but not doing much. Oh, interesting. Original Facebook wasn't open to public. Yeah. I remember. I heard about that. Politically neutral, which too many people is. I am an alt-right extremist and somehow I'm racist. Just as tapping to how horrible I am. It's really sad. Okay. Weird. You could only see people within your university. Yeah. Yeah, my mom also gets fed that AI shit. But I educated my mom on AI stuff. It's super important for older people to get what is currently going on and how easily things are fakeable. So yeah, I definitely sat down with my mom and explained to her AI video and photos and what can be manipulated. So yeah, she's now super cautious with everything she sees. Now she sees just a regular video and she sends me and said, "Is this AI?" I said, "No, that person actually said that." I don't like Twitter anymore because everyone just fights. Yeah. Well, but the government of my country used AI-generated videos for a campaign which had several of my people saying they don't have money. Yeah, that sucks, seriously. People posting things they think are real and are so obviously not. Yeah. That fake Brad Pitt, that was something. With my mom, I use Signal to chat. Oh yeah, that's a good thing. I think that since Vi was the most requested character, you do a stream on April 1st saying, you'll model Vi, but you may model of Boba Fett. That's a good joke. And we hit 30 people. A new record. Awesome. Okay, I still need to keep modeling. So you guys talk. I keep working. So let's do it like this maybe. So this has also a subdivision. So a bevel might be here maybe. Nice. Let's see if a bevel does something. Yeah, that's awesome. This could also use a bevel, I believe. Ooh, nice. This is actually not too bad. I can make it like this. Yeah, Zach just posted it. 30 people. Awesome. Oh, I also have my phone still on loud. Thanks, Zach. That's awesome. 33. Jeez. What's going on? Oh yeah, the Coca-Cola commercial was, woof, that was rough. Did you see Corridor Crew looked at that? That was interesting to see. One. Okay, so that looks actually pretty cool. Oh. This could also look a little bit better. I think I can add one more thingy here. Let's do it like this. The one shown on Corda, yeah. That was amazingly bad, yeah. Yeah, but the thing is that we have the eyes to identify what is AI, what works, what doesn't. For the average viewer, like our parents or so, it still works. So they will keep making those, I think, because it's obviously cheaper and faster. So for production purposes, I kind of get it, unfortunately. But Coca-Cola, I mean, one of the richest companies in the world. Yeah, that was a letdown. Even though it sounds like I expected better from Coca-Cola. No, I didn't. It's just sometimes you try to have faith, but in the end it's like, nah, they're all the same. Big companies got a big company. Okay, you know what? Let's see how the helmet looks like shaded. Oh, and also I need to import my scene. Oops. Blender. Yeah, it still feels soulless. I mean, it's like with the uncanny valley. I think everybody will feel that something is off. But since you are not super invested in a commercial, I think it would just pass your brain like in and out, and you will still think about Coca-Cola. You maybe won't think about like, oh wow, that was so nice and cozy, and oh those realistic human feelings or expressions on their faces. You will just think, oh yeah, Coca-Cola, whatever. But since we are talking about them already, they already got us. So even though they didn't try to, even though they maybe tried to make like a realistic thing, even though we're talking about it right now, it already worked on us. Also, now I want to have a Coca-Cola. So let's see. Oh yeah, I'm on the wrong scale for my actual like setting, but still, just gonna. Oh yeah, the world is, what was it? Polyhaven Studio, yeah. Environment. Yeah, so that's my scene that I preview most of my models in. Oh, you don't know? You know what? I'm gonna use a different one. The hangar. I like this a lot. High five, neutral game. Oh man, are we talking now completely about AI stuff? Man, that's a huge topic. Was it 2 days ago. I was at a VFX 3D artist meetup in Cologne, and we had also the topic of AI in general. Super interesting. Man. Okay, so I need some colors here also. Yellow. Okay, let's take the purple from. Okay, that's orange. What are his ears? What colors do they have? Red. Is it all red? Okay, let's do red. Can't really see it anywhere. But yeah, that's red. Red, and the Fresnel be like a dark red. Why is it still so orange? Oh, okay. I had this problem once where Blender doesn't really update in the cycles viewport. I don't know, Sibrin, if you're here, I had this problem already where I do some changes to the model. I'm here in cycles, and I want to change the color, for example, to green, and it doesn't update it. Only if I go back and forth, and then it's green. What the reason might be, I'm not sure if that's your field of expertise, but yeah, I think if I restart Blender, then it's working. But yeah, overall, if you see, it does not update. So I'm just gonna restart Blender. Oh, by the way, let me just quickly. If you join my Patreon, you get those awesome wallpapers. I'm working on more, and I can already. We can do a little ad break for me and talk about. I can show you some of my stuff that I'm currently working on. Some wallpapers, and I have already created, for example, this one here. So everybody now do a screenshot and then you have the wallpaper. Now let's make it a little bit smaller. But these wallpapers are available on my Patreon. Not this one, not yet, but soon. And also I have this one here too. I recently created this one here. And then the one you saw. And currently I have 3 monitors, so I have all 3 on the various ones. So yeah, if you wanna have those, you can join on the 2nd or 3rd tier my Patreon. Like this. And then you get access to all those wallpapers. And this one here is available for free on everyone who just comes to my Patreon. There's one post that is available for everyone. You can just download this one for free. So yeah, that's that. Okay, ad break over. We continue. Okay, so if you can reproduce it with a simpler material, then maybe report a bug. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. It didn't happen for a long time, but just now, that's the first time in maybe a few months that it happened again. So let's see. Okay, now it's working again after restarting. So yeah, I don't know. Happens to me too, and I have to restart. Yeah. Who covered Boomer in white paint? Make an NFT. Oh Jesus, no, never. This is a NFT free zone. You have shared those other ones? Have you shared the other ones? Not yet. So I will do in the next few days, I think, because I'm still like fine-tuning them. But I will definitely put them on my Patreon in the next few days, I think. So yeah, look forward to that. Are you gonna make X and 0 in this style? Yes, I will do both. I have been summoned. I heard my name. Also try adding a cube that forces a rebuild of some of the internal data in Blender, which sometimes... Wait. Are you for real? Like just adding a cube that forces a rebuild of some of the internal data in Blender sometimes fixes things. Okay, the next time it will happen, I definitely do this. Okay, so let's go with the red. I also have a second color. I should put them together in like maybe one group or something. Let's you know what? Because these 2 colors are important, so let's group them, and they both will get their outputs. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so that's okay. Now I need this one. So this is red. this will be now purple. Gonna make X and 0 in this style. So yeah, X and 0 in this like original style, I will definitely do them. And X will definitely be like a Maverick, so in my realistic mechanical kind of style. And he will be the main character of episode 9. So when all the 8 Mavericks are done, episode 9 will be X's episode. Adding or removing any objects will rebuild the relationship between data blocks. Okay, interesting. Last night I finished up the pile driver armor for MMX. Wanna see? Yes, please. Dude, please send me your images that you want me to share on the stream on Instagram, and I will do that. Okay, so color-wise, which color should I sample? Maybe this one? Let's see, so purple. So let's take this one and the other one, the darker one. So let's go with something like this. I love the the facing, the layer weight thing, because it lets you create those colors. You can kind of simulate them, which is really cool. Okay, so this will also be the purple, but great. So I can do the same thing here. Take this color, and the second one will be this darker one. Okay, awesome. Now maybe the purple can be a little bit more saturated. Yeah, that's cool. Currently working on Scramble Fun. Okay. So, gonna show some images from Faulty Fuse. This is his Mega Man, Impact Man armor. That's really cool, dude. Is it just like your own idea, or is this also part of the game, the armors? I'm not actually sure. And this one's where you're working on. Currently working on the Scramble Thunder armor. That's really cool. Awesome. Okay, so 2.5 hours and we have barely a helmet. That's awesome. Oh, interesting. Wait, this curve actually does goes a little different than the other ones. Oh, I think I need to adjust this curve here. This goes kind of like... okay, that might be a little bit more tricky. Yeah, Mega Man changes shapes when he switches weapons, exactly, yeah. Oh, you added your own flare, okay. I have a couple NFTs I made. They are usable in the game. It's kind of cool. NFTs has been a bad name because of the bad actors that get spread all. But there are some really cool Web3 communities. Yeah, unfortunately that's not my kind of thing. If you enjoy it, hey, that's awesome. But yeah, that's not my thing, unfortunately, or fortunately. Depends on how you see it. You know what? First I'm gonna keep it as it is like this, because making this thing would require for me to make it sharp here, and then yeah, that would be a little bit more tricky. Not sure. So these are adjustments that I do in a later phase. First I do just the rough model, but so far, yeah, it looks pretty cool. Okay, so that's cool. So that's his helmet. Let's see. Okay, so he has this. Okay. Here he has this Sigma logo Oh, the Mavericks logo here he has this V. So what is the right way to go? Here also. Logo here, V here. What's the deal with those two different logos? Is it from different games? Yeah, it kind of has like this motorcycle shape, right? Oh yeah, this one's also gonna be yellow. Oh yeah, and the back part. Okay, so this is also something that I probably need to do later on. Or you know what? No, I'm gonna do this right now, but in a different way. So I'm gonna go with okay, I think I know how to do this. Gotta go to bed now. Thanks so much for the stream, Nico. Bye, everyone. See you, friend. Have a good night. See you next time. Nico has the original 3D models. He has live stream on the screen showing the process, and that itself embeds the ownership. Yeah, that's a good point, Zach. But I also the concept of ownership is a very weird one. So I don't even focus on that. I just look at the value that something brings, and something that you claim, that you just say has value, even though does it really or not? It's yeah, it doesn't have inherent value. The value has to come from something. So, and the ownership thing is its own big thing. So yeah. The Maverick logo on this Ford, yeah. Does mean the central cause is ethical, yeah. Good point, Zach. Yeah. With the V in the PSP remix. Ah, okay. Okay, cool. So, should I use a curve for this? Should probably be, but I don't like using curves. But I will still try. So, first, yeah, array. Oh, hey, that actually worked way better than I expected. Oh, but now it has to. Yeah, it's tricky. Going to bed too. It was fun hanging out. Thanks a lot, Sabri, for being here. It was really fun. Thank you. Have a good night. Slap lekker too. And hope to see you more often here, maybe. I'm planning on streaming almost every week, so yeah, whenever you can, feel free to join. And thank you for being here and having the chat. Always a pleasure. Could argue that the traditional gaming market is such less ethical than many of the free-to-play Web3 games, but I won't. I think that's a topic that's way too big for a chat like this here. So yeah, we could argue back and forth, but I think a chat is not really suited for this kind of discussion. So I think we should leave it as it is, because it doesn't make any sense, I think, for now. If you enjoy something, enjoy it. If someone doesn't, then they don't need to, so it's all good. Okay, so I think this helmet should actually have a gap here for this part, so let's see. Should I just delete the faces? Wait. Let's see. Yeah, let's do it like this. And now we can... It's a ventilation, not a garage door. Yeah, it kind of is like a ventilation system, something like that. The CPU is probably inside of his head, so it makes sense that it would need airflow. Yeah, all Mavericks or all robots need some kind of ventilation, right? Because the processes and everything that's going on inside them needs to be ventilated somehow. So yeah. Okay, that worked actually pretty well. So let's give it another color. This will be green. And let's take, you know what? Let's maybe take this green here. If that will work. No, not really. So something like this. Okay, cool. Huh. Also, big question is, I mean, his helmet is now open, right? What do I put inside of his helmet? Because in cartoons, it's easy to just make everything black, but is it a void? Is there actually like a black head inside of the helmet? And what is actually going on inside there? Because, yeah, as I said, in a cartoon, I mean, here you can kind of see there is a black... He has actually a black head inside it. Also, there's a reflection. Okay, so it's not a void. It's not a hole. It's actually like a visor. Right? I just see that now that I'm actually scanning, because there are reflections here also. There's a reflection, so yeah, like a visor mask for soldering. Yeah, exactly. Protoman's visor, it's just tinted glass, like dark glass. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's see. How should I? Okay, I'm just gonna copy these parts here. So let's call it visor, and then mirror. Yep. Okay, no bevel, no solidify, I think. Subdivisions. Do we need subdivisions? Yes, we do. Okay, cool. Oh, that was easy. Yeah, it's just glass. Okay, cool. So let's make it like a dark something. Oh, I'm gonna create a completely new. Visor. Black roughness, less roughness. Something like that. I'm still not happy with the color, by the way. Yeah, that's more like it. Maybe it's a little bit too shiny. But also, yeah, it needs less specularity. So I could also just make it completely dark like this. And then it's just a void, but a little bit of specularity might be cool. So let's go for 0.1. That's too much already. 0.01. Oh yeah, that is cool. Cool. Look at that. I don't know what. I also think I could change his forehead a little bit, just a little bit. Okay, so this looks actually pretty cool, I think. More subdivisions. Okay, I think I need to make the sides here now a little bit better. Michael Maddock, hey, good to see you. Awesome. Let's see the vertex crease again. You know what? I'm actually not that picky now about the vertex crease. I'm just gonna adjust it a little bit, so I think it's fine. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. Should nose chin area be more straight? That's a good point. So, let's see here. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a great reference. Oh, you can also see this kind of thing. It's how it looks like. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the suggestion. This is a really good point. So so the visor, this part, and this part. So more like this, probably, right? Okay, this is a really good reference. I didn't really look at that so much. Also, this part is way more closer to the side here, so maybe I should move this part here a little bit closer to here. Well, also, screencast keys. Make it like this. Yeah, there's a lot of small adjustments here and there overall. Those vents are supposed to be yellow according to the action figure. Oh, really? They're mostly green as far as I could see. So there's green, but this is fan art, I believe. Here it's also green, but I'm not sure how official this one is. This is pretty official, and I can't tell. I need to watch the video again. I mean, I can make them yellow if that's the original thing. I think the sides also could be a little bit more like this. Just some small tweaks. That's all it takes. Also a little bit longer. Okay. think the green in drawing was just a shading choice. Oh, okay. But I'm colorblind, so don't ask me. Okay. I mean, I can make them yellow. In the end, it's. I like to see those streams also kind of like a collaboration. So I am now and then I will ask you for advice, and if it's solid advice, then I will definitely take it. So yeah. If it's yellow, if that's your interpretation, then yeah, I definitely can follow that because it kind of makes sense. Wait, let me just quickly check the character from all sides. Oh, there we have it. Okay. Yeah, so this is like from the official game, and it's yellow here. So I think I will go with yellow then. I mean, it's the X-Dive version, but still. It can be kind of like a mix of many variants, so why not? Why not? So let's go for. Oh, I'll just take this yellow here. Okay, that's cool. So let's see. We have the helmet done. Okay, you know what? Let's enough with the tweaking. Let's go for the chest. From the side, it's still kind of. I think I need to make it scale it a little bit like this. That's too. Oh, no. 1.05 like this. Just a tiny bit. Okay. Interesting. Bottom part of his face should be pulled out so he has more of a jaw. You can kind of see it here, right? And also, yeah, those parts come like together. That's good observation. Here it's not so visible, but overall, yeah. When I tuned in, I met an 80-year-old lady who taught me what a brandy Alexander and a grasshopper was. Are these drinks? Super hyped for the vial build. Purple with gold highlights. Gold, oh, interesting. Okay, so let's see. Maybe do something like this and that maybe. Okay, I know what I have to do. This part here. Could go like this. Oh yeah, that's better. That does the trick, I think. Something like that was missing. Brandy cream, the cocoa and fresh cream. Mmm. Damn, that sounds good. This must not be creased, and these ones also not. Okay, that's cool. Brandy with cocoa cream. Yeah, this looks really cool. Maybe, okay, just slightly more slanted. So this is the pivot point up there, so I'll go even further like this and maybe scale it a little bit down. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, that already looks like Vile. I like that. Okay, so far so good. Okay, let's go to the chest, because otherwise we won't be finished at all here. Okay, this is a tricky one now. First of all, let's see. Oh yeah, also maybe let's put the helmet all into one collection. So that's the head. Cool. Now the chest. So how do you do something like that? I did a chest similar to this when I created Boomer Kwanga, and I kind of remember how I did it. Just need this like a good reference. So I think this is kind of cool. He has like this the separation here between the rest of his body and his chest. Yeah, similar to here. So I think I will take he has like this pack plate kind of. Also here he's very buff. Okay, think I know kind of what it looks like. I think I can confidently say if someone asked me who that head is, I would answer Vile. No question. Success in my book. Thank you very much. Okay, then I guess success it is. Okay, so let's hide also those things here. We'll need them later. Let's create a collection for that. Hide. And we hide that collection. Okay, so again, subdivision modeling it is. I think this will be my primary source. Oh, also, oh, this is also cool. Okay, he has like this kind of gap because it's a toy, obviously. So, but overall, like the shape of his chest. Okay, interesting. So let's. Can I take this already? Maybe I can. So again, a mirror modifier. So let's see, what can we do? I think I will start with so bottom, we don't need the bottom. Okay, I think this is a good start. Okay, this is a shape that is not super easy, but I think we can do it. We can definitely do it. She makes a dessert filtered through ice and finishes ice finishing with a nutmeg. Oh damn, that sounds really good. Okay, so this is kind of flat, but also kind of not. Douglas, see ya. Thanks for being here. But yeah, Violent Zero have a buff look to them. Yep, they definitely do. Okay, let's see. How can we? Okay, so he definitely needs like a hole in his, like for his neck. Should I go for this? Well, yeah, that's actually not too bad of topology. So yeah, I'm actually happy with this one. That's the Sigma logo on head. Yeah, definitely. I will definitely add that too. Oh, you know what? I have this logo here. I used it for Flame Mammoth, like a 2D thing. So, I can either decide to make it 3D or 2D. Because in 3D it will always it will also print when I turn it to print files. So I think I will go for 3D. And I have it here. I used it for Armadillo. So let's see, Armadillo. Oh, by the way, did you know that you can join my Patreon? Yeah, on Mammoth, it's like a sticker, so it's just like a texture. But I want it to be printable, so I will use it from Armadillo. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Okay, big question for everyone. Favorite Mega Man game in total? Old games, new games, Legends, whatever. Favorite Mega Man game, period. For me, okay, just so to throw it out of the way, X1. Obviously, I mean, come on, it's a big surprise. Yeah, Mega Man X1. That's definitely my favorite one. Metal. Why is it metal? I mean, that's fine. So for now. Maybe 11 and X8. Oh, X8. Interesting. And 11. Yes, 11 is a very close for me after X. X, awesome. 4 and X8. X4, great. X1 tied with Mega Man 2, very good. Mega Man 2 was, I think, my first game that I ever played. First Mega Man game that I ever played. Though I haven't played every game. Oh, I didn't also play every game. I played just 1, 2, 3, 4, and then X1, X2, X3, and X4, and Mega Man 11. Yeah, Mega Man Soccer, awesome. I'm gonna exclude 11 because be too quick. Yeah, so outside that, actually, Mega Man 6. Ooh, interesting. Okay, why 6? I don't really know which bosses were at 6. 0, 1, and ZX. X1 is what made the series interesting and created a possibility for lore. True, and that is also one of my reasons. Okay, 11. I wish for a new Mega Man that isn't gacha. Yes, yes, yes. I want a new Mega Man game too, so badly. Okay, so it's chest again. X4 also has one of the best soundtracks. Really? One of the reasons why I love X1 is also because of the soundtrack, because X1's soundtrack is just excellent. It's very memorable and it's also pretty iconic, so obviously I'm a little biased. Time 2. Also, we go for characters. My favorite is Commander Yanmark. Oh, I actually don't know this character. So I'm not an expert on Mega Man, just because that's all I do. I'm still no expert on Mega Man. So after a while, I don't know many characters actually. Man 3 on DOS, I actually still have that one in box. Oh, that's awesome. That's the one that has Plant Man, Yamato Man, Nightman, and like. Okay, I never played this one actually. Yeah, it's one of that has the most amount of gameplay quirks of all the NES ones. Also, power adapter. The music insanely underrated. Awesome. I'm back, but I'm eating dinner right now, and I'll have to leave again soon because I gotta call my boyfriend. And no, it's not X. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, do what you gotta do. Six was his NES Swan song, right? That's actually a good question. Anyone you know, everybody knows which game was the last one on the NES? So my friend at the school told me about the Mega Man X Hadouken. Yeah, I thought he was completely bullshitting me because he was notorious for making up random stuff like that. Yeah, wasn't until like a year later I found out it was actually real. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like something you would come up with, or you would fake say it in school, because in school we made up a lot of stuff like, oh, did you know there is like this. The famous nude cheat code for Tomb Raider that actually never existed until mods came out, obviously. But it wasn't like this hidden thing, and that also sounded like was the same with the Hadouken. It was like, yeah, sure, of course, nobody will believe you. That's some crap, but no, it was actually real. So yeah. Seven on the Super Nintendo, 8 on the Saturn PlayStation. Yeah. He was telling me, yeah, Dr. Light is dressed like Ryu and gives a Hadouken that kills boss in one hit. Yeah, it sounds too crazy and so exaggerated, right? It's just like, yeah, it does the whole thing. And it's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah. You gotta go. Oh, yeah. You have to go to get everything in the game, then go to Armadillo stage 5 times in a row. Okay, so we're slowly getting there. It's Still very tricky, but just need patience. Okay, so first now we have to get this shape here right. Oh, also what will help is getting this here. Okay. You can also just climb up to get the health at the end of the stage and then jump off to die and do it again, and you don't have to play the entire over again. Oh yeah, I think I heard about that. Okay, let's see. Also, I think it needs to be. Oops. Shoulders higher. Okay. Yeah, the shoulders aren't that important because he will have the shoulder pads, so that's fine. But this is definitely something that is important to get right. This kind of under boob kind of area. That's interesting. I can see the topology of this low poly model, which might be also helpful now then. Okay. Not really. But still interesting to see how others do their things. Okay, yeah, so the breastplate is definitely a separate element. I kind of have this already done. It's a little bit pointy, I would say. Let's see, maybe put those together. No. Played Mega Man Legends and enjoyed it, but don't think I could play it again. I actually never played Legends, so yeah. What's the lore behind it? Or when does it take place in the overall timeline? Found a VR chat while avatar, and there are some cool features I can't see because I play VR chat on the Oculus. It has this cool turret thing and other cool stuff with it. Oh, that's awesome. It was a long time since I played VR chat, but I'd love to play it sometimes again. Years since I played game for the last time. Sony, think I will play it again, but I want all the figures. Okay, another question for everyone. So let's talk about my work for a bit here. Oh, okay. Because Timeless is classic, zero, X, zero, X, and then Legends. Oh, okay. So it's okay. Okay, good to know. Thanks. Okay, so one big question is about Mavericks. So I'm obviously doing more and more episodes. There will be 8 episodes for the Mavericks, for the bosses, and then final episodes. I think so far I've planned 5 final episodes for the Mavericks series. So my question is now, what would you like to see happen in this whole series? If you could wish for what should happen maybe in episode 6, 7, and 8, and in the final episodes, what could you imagine? What could happen, and what do you wish for would be cool to see happen? Story-wise, or action-wise, or like conflict-wise. So, what would be cool to happen in my series in the future? Because I still need some inspiration for some aspects here and there. So, just saying. I think I need to see his body in his like stomach with everything else to okay, I already see like I want to imagine X fighting Sigma, okay, and seeing Zero get torn apart by Vile. Conflict. Will you share a survey? I don't know, maybe I could. Oh, also Christian Osorio, are you the newest Patreon member? I just quickly need to see, because we have a new Patreon member in the Mega Fans tier. And it was... Yes, it was you, Christian. Thank you very, very much for joining the Patreon. It's really, really cool. Thanks a lot. Also, by the way, did you guys know that you can join my Patreon? Yes. Awesome. Thank you very much. I really, really, it means so much to me. So, yeah, it's awesome. The resurrection of Soulless Cup. So, just for you to know that my series takes place between X defeating the 8 bosses and on his way to Sigma's castle or lair or whatever. So it takes place in between those events. I decided just recently. My initial idea was it takes place after he beats Sigma, so after everything is done. But my ideas that I came up with, I realized that they fit more in the events between beating the 8 Mavericks and then everything that takes place after that. So yeah, that's my kind of now official timeline. It may still change. So the videos, not what I'm saying, the videos that come out, they dictate the official story of my fanfic, basically. But yeah, that's so far what I have come up with. So yeah, if you wish for something to happen, it should kind of fit into this time frame. Okay, the resurrection of a soulless copy. So that could be a possibility, yes. Dr. Light sealing away X before he dies would be cool. Oh, yeah. But then I had to model Dr. Light, and I don't want to do that because he's a human. But that's a cool idea because like to have like this little like flashback to the past could be actually cool. So I'll keep that in mind. Thanks. So they have them standing in tears below Sigma. I think it would be good to see the remains of little references to other characters. Say we could have a scene where Zero and the Colonel had the fight, or the opening stage of the game. Interesting reference. Yeah, the Colonel. I don't think I will have the Colonel in. Oh, okay. It's still open if I will have the Colonel because I am not super familiar with the Colonel, but that may fit into my ideas that I have so far. Zero comes in with a spider body, lower health, and slices Sigma giant robot suit in half. Then Mega Man X Hadouken Sigma in the face. Where's the spider body coming from? What would be the explanation for that? That changes some stuff then, yes. Colonel would be awesome to see. Hear me out. His voice is hot in the cutscenes of X4. His voice is British, if I'm not mistaken. His voice is hot? Seriously? Oh my god, you have to do X standing on the edge of the cliff as the fortress falls into the ocean after he beats Sigma. Maybe. That's a possibility. So my story is, I see it as like a alternate reality kind of thing. So it's not a retelling of the events. It's my own interpretation of what would be cool, all those events, what actually happened, but with a twist to it. So yeah, that's kind of my concept. Yeah, standing on the cliff, that's cool. I can do light if you needed to. Need to sculpt him in the future anyways. I'll get back to that. Thanks. Well, I guess I know what I'm looking forward to 14. He could be witnessing the events of X1 and X2. Who is he? Okay, yeah, I need to first... Okay, so his body's actually... Oh, he has like this... Okay, narrow waist, and then it goes a little bit wider, so... Something like this. Because Zero gets blown in half at beginning. Yes, spider body in reference to Patton Oswalt's filibuster presentation. Oh, Jesus. That's such a niche thing to say. But I know exactly what you mean. His and Parks and Recs. Parks and Rec. Yeah, I mean, could be. Yeah. X swapping out his X Buster with the Z Buster after Zero dies could be pretty cinematic. Ah, interesting. Not a bad idea. I have some ideas for how to bring in Zero into the whole thing, and also how to what's happening with X. But yeah. Yeah. Okay, so let's see how this might look like. That work? Need to make it a little bit smaller. Is his helmet a little bit too tall? That's fine, right? Like his forehead is a little bit... Or is it? I'm not sure. The proportions of the helmet seem kind of off for me right now when I like rotate around it, but I'm still not sure. Looks good. Okay, I'll keep it for now. Maybe I will later on like stretch and squeeze it to have like a different proportions. Maybe to be a little bit wider. But overall, no, it looks good. Looks good. Okay, I like this. Okay, so back to the chest. Okay, any more suggestions or wishes? I mean, I always listen to people if they wish for something, because the series is not just for me, but it's also for you guys. So if you'd like to see something really cool happen and it fits into the story that I came up with, that I'm still working on, by the way, I could definitely put those things in there. So yeah. The head is too tall. I was gonna mention earlier, but I got a phone call. Yeah, right? Do you mean the forehead or the overall helmet? I think the overall helmet is too tall. Okay, let's see, like this. Okay, I shrunk it by 10% in the... Yeah, I think that looks better. Okay, yeah, that's way better. The part where his eyes are should be about the same thickness as the part where his mouth is. Oh yeah, oh, of course. So this part should be wider, like this, right? Maybe give this a little like this little thing, and also the vertex crease. Do it like this. Move the ears down and squish everything above them. Yeah, so I just squished it like 10% in the height, and I think this now looks better. Oh wait, the ears are actually squished, so that's not good. Wait, why? Oh, okay, I see, because they are parented to... Yeah. To the head, so now, okay. Had big naturals, Jesus. Yeah, here he definitely has. Move the ears down and squish everything above them. Okay, should the ears still be... Okay, the ears are definitely very low here. Yeah, true. They are way lower. I just see that. Here you can't really see that, but I think first they need to be bigger, and then around here. Also slight angle. True. Wait, just a little bit lower, and then let's say like 5 degrees. See the other references. Okay, so they definitely cross this line between gray and purple. But they're, yeah, it varies. It varies from perspective to perspective and from interpretation to interpretation. So I think they need to be a little bit higher, at least like here, and I think a little bit to the front, like that. Okay, yeah, I think that works way better. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah, thanks a lot. Kazi's Cool, is that your name? Kazi's Cool, yeah. Awesome. So let's see. Oh, it's already midnight here. So we're gonna go half an hour, and then it's enough for today, I think. but it's, I was hoping to get a little bit more further, but it's so much fun talking to you guys and seeing you talk to each other that I don't mind. This is, we have to admit, me modeling this character is just an excuse for all of us to come together and just hang around, right? Come on. You know it's like that. So let's go for this, and oh, it's also getting a little bit more narrow here. Yeah, so yeah, this part is definitely wrong. It's a fun stream. Thanks a lot. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I had a good time in the stream for sure. Oh, that's so cool to hear that, guys. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Sometimes it's not easy to kind of feel the mood and figure out what the people are actually thinking about it. Obviously, you have comments and stuff like this. But oftentimes there is still this insecurity if I do everything right or not. So sometimes it's hard to figure out. Obviously, you can always ask people, but oftentimes the participation of people online is not as much as you would hope for. So still, after years now doing this, I sometimes still struggle to figure out what people actually like about my work, what they would like to see more. Because my big problem is, big problem in quotation, is I have two demographics. One part Mega Man fans and one part Blender fans that would like to see more cool stuff I do with Blender, but also learn from me and stuff like that. So yeah, I try to balance those two worlds, and sometimes it's not easy. So sometimes I do more Mega Man fan stuff, and the other people that follow me, either Patreon or on social media, they think like, oh man, do more like mechanical rigging or like interesting robotic stuff or more Mavericks. When do the next episode? Because some people only like the realistic Mega Man, the Mavericks things. And I do, for a month, I do only like 3D models and 3D printing. And those people think like, oh man, this is maybe not what I subscribe to. At least that's what I think in my head. So yeah, sometimes it's just hard to say. Maybe people just like it. And maybe, and this is also something that I need to remind myself, sometimes I think I'm a little bit too important in other people's lives. Because the thing is that I'm one of maybe 200 people that people follow, or 1,000. And I always overthink my importance in this world, when in fact I'm just one person doing something, maybe something cool. But if I'm not doing things, that thing, or if I don't do this, I think maybe, oh, people are waiting for the next thing that Nico's creating. But in reality, who does that? I mean, I follow a lot of people on various social media sites, but there are just a handful, maybe maximum, where I'm waiting for their thing for the next thing to come out. But most of the time, it's just like they do their thing. If they publish something, it's interesting. If not, then it's still fine. And I think with me, it's also the same thing. It's just that, I overthink it, and I want to please everyone, and I want to make the best stuff for everyone. So, and if I don't do this, I think maybe people will be disappointed. So yeah, it's a struggle, but I still kind of have it under control, I think. Enjoy chilling with creative minds. I work on Saturday, and this makes work suck a little less. Wow, that's a compliment. If I make your work suck less, and my job is done, I would say. Ian Hubert for sure. Yeah. For example, yeah. I also enjoy your wonderful work. It makes me wish I had the technology to do something like this all the time. Super cool what you do, man. Thank you, Zero. Thank you very much. I really, really appreciate it. I think variety is good, while always keeping one hand on the wheel of your base stuff. True. Yeah. I do much look forward to your productions. They inspire me to keep pushing to learn. Thanks a lot, Zach. That's really good to hear. I need to hear something like this now and then. So thanks a lot, guys. Also, one thing I'm still struggling, and maybe you can help me with that, but because some of you are subscribed to my Patreon, some are not, which, by the way, did you know that you can join my Patreon? Well, with Patreon, it's super tricky to figure out what people want, because even though, thanks, Fuse. Thank you very much. With Patreon, it's this kind of thing where I want to, because I get money from people. So I immediately think, okay, they should get something in return. So I put a lot of work into my models, my course, the updates and everything, and to update people on what I'm doing, behind the scenes stuff, and the streams. And sometimes not a lot of responses come back to that. So I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. Sometimes I do like an update video. Here's what's coming. And I hope for people to respond like, okay, that's cool. Do more of this, do more of that. Or sometimes I do a survey or a poll. What do you want to see on my Patreon? And the responses are from, I think, almost like 30 to 40 people are paid subscribers. And out of those, not many actually like interact with me. Some people just pay me or support me, but I don't know what I can do to give something back. And my ideas or my theory, and maybe you can now confirm it or not. That's the word I was looking for. That some people support artists just to support them, and they don't expect a lot in return. And I think the majority of actually my Patreon subscribers, I would say like 70 to 80% of those people fall into this category of, I just want to support you, so here, take my money, and I don't expect anything big in return or anything at all. Because otherwise I would probably get more feedback and more wishes, more things like that. When people unsubscribed, the feedback that I get most is that the financial situation changed, which is obviously perfectly fine. But I almost never got the feedback that, oh, he did not enough of this or not enough of that, not enough assets, not enough updates or whatever. It was always like, okay, yeah, it's just my financial situation. But a lot of people, I think, support me because they just like my work and they just want to support me. So yeah, what's your take on that whole thing? Because it's, do I try too hard? With my course, for example, my rigging course, some people joined my Patreon. Sorry for rambling so much. Many people joined my Patreon for my rigging stuff because some of my posts went like kind of viral in like my little bubble, and I got some patrons for that. And I thought, okay, these people are interested in my rigging and my mechanical, the robotic stuff and all that. And I'm doing my rigging course currently. But only 2 or 3 people are watching those videos out of 30 or 40 subscribers. So that tells me that, yeah, it's not the big thing that I should maybe focus on, even though I'm still doing it because it's a good advertisement for my Patreon for outside. But yeah, that's one example. And I think my 3D fights and figurines are a good draw. But other than that, I don't know what to focus on specifically to make people happy. And I slowly maybe realized that I don't have to overthink it and just do my thing because people like what I do and who I am, maybe, I don't know, and just want to support me. So yeah, what's your take on this, my whole dilemma here? Yeah. Hopefully once I get a job, I start doing art commissions, I could probably start subbing to your Patreon, because I think you're definitely worth it. You make amazing stuff and I want to keep seeing it. Man, Zero, thank you very much. I really, that makes me so happy reading something like that. And obviously you will see more stuff, obviously, because it's my passion. So if I get your support, financial support or not, I will still do it. It will just take maybe sometimes a little bit longer because I rely more on like client work. But overall, you will get this stuff. And yeah. But if you subscribe to any tier, you will have voting rights for next Robot Master, stuff like this. So this might be maybe a draw. Zach, I personally do not feel like inputting on your creative and technical approach at all. I just love watching it and supporting it. I prefer it to be from you. Okay, interesting. Not Jackie Chan. I just purchased Armored Armadillo 3D print file. Can't wait to have him chilling on shelf. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate it. Oh, I hope the model works well for you. So awesome. I think you're doing more than the average artist, dude. Think about it. You have a course on Patreon, managing multiple social at the same time. You're doing killer art. When it comes to your work, I can't really say when it comes to giving feedback, because you have such a specific style that you execute so damn well that one almost can't really say much when it comes to fixing stuff, because it just keeps getting better and better. I would support it financially if I had the income, but all I can do now is just admire, cherish, and get inspired by stuff. No, seriously, for everyone, I am not like saying please subscribe, you have to do it. Only if you can do it financially, then I would appreciate it. But even if not, just you being here and supporting me by sharing my stuff, by liking it, by talking about it, by talking with me about the stuff right now, that's already huge support. Financial stuff is just the extra bonus if you would like to have those little perks that I offer on Patreon. And also, if you want to just support me even slightly more than already you do. So, yeah. Just do your thing. People will come. I'm just here for the journey. Yeah, that's what I needed to hear. Oh. No, I'm not gonna cry. But yeah, it's seriously, thank you very much, everyone who's here and who's writing those wonderful words. It really means a lot to me. So yeah, thanks a lot. I try to chill a little bit with the pressure that I kind of feel. So yeah, you already helped me a little bit with this. So not just that, I'm here for all the cool projects you want to make. Doesn't have to be Mega Man related. Yeah, unfortunately, I have so many plans for the Mega Man stuff that in the foreseeable future, everything that I will do, it will probably be Mega Man related. But I have still ideas outside of Mega Man, so I hope to realize those one day. But I don't know when. So yeah, we'll see. But thank you anyways for being here, because it really means a lot to me. Oh, wait. Okay, let's keep creating. We just have a few more minutes, I'd say. I'm going to buy and paint the models this year, but that torso is looking long, tall. At the abs, I joined Patreon, but I don't have a convenient way to 3D print. Oh no, that's fine, Mike. Seriously. So I'm going to the site you linked last week. Print. Keep doing the tutorials. Awesome, Mike. Thanks a lot. The torso, wait, it's looking long. You mean this part here is looking tall? Or do you mean his, do you mean this part here? Because it kind of is, if you see both in relation. Okay, maybe it can be more like this. I think this would be a better fit. And this should be, I think, maybe a little bit lower still. So this part. I think this is small. Yeah. Your MMX sculpts are carrying the whole Megan community right now. I'm just thankful about that. The whole chest piece needs to be... Thanks a lot, Roswell Autopsia. Yeah, I mean the current like state of Mega Man is just like slowly, it's there. Something's happening left and right, but yeah, until we get some proper new game or something different, I'm doing my thing to keep everything up and floating. Maybe just so I think the whole chest piece needs to be bigger. So you think just this piece? Really? Yeah, it's tricky. Again, some references, for example, here, compared to the helmet, this is really small. So yeah, it's tricky. Maybe it just looks small because there's no shoulder pads. Yes, I think that's it. So I think I will keep it small. You know what? I'm just gonna add some shoulder pads quickly, just rough shoulder pads. So here we can kind of see the proportions. Boom. That was a quick shoulder pad, huh? So I'll put this in shoulders. Okay, how about this? Who wins, Vile or Wally? What the fuck, that was so fast. Well, I think I might head back out for good since I gotta finish some things and I call my boyfriend. Sorry to I said that. I'm looking forward to seeing more of your stuff, and thanks everyone for the great hospitality. Thank you very much, MMX0. Thank you for joining, and I hope to see you in the next one. Take care and bye-bye. Okay, and also this gets us solidified, but also this. Yeah, so proportion-wise, I think this looks so far as it should. So see you, Zero, next time. Okay, what about the chest? Okay, so I definitely need to make the chest 2 pieces because it his like yes, I think to disconnect this here. So these are now 2 pieces. And this one is a little bit more narrow at the back, so we can see here the pecs kind of here. So I think I'm gonna go with this like that, and these here. Oh wait, no. Damn it. Go back. I only need this part here. From here to here maybe? Yeah, this needs to be separate, and also maybe just adding one more part here. Top of the shoulder should come up, I think, to meet the pads. Top of the shoulder should come up to meet the pads. Oh, okay, I see. I think I know what you mean. So this part here should be a little bit higher, right? Yeah, it's a little bit higher. Also here. Okay, I'm just gonna do it quickly. So he has a joint under his pad too. Yeah, exactly. And the pads might be higher and much closer to his neck. They seem to almost touch his helmet. True. Yeah, I think his helmet overall is just maybe too high. Okay, yeah. I see, I think the shoulders. So, the chest. Well, his pecs. Oh, wait. They also go up to here. Oh, okay, let's see. I thought they end like at his clavicle, but no, they actually go way up here. Okay, I need to go back again. Okay, so this is actually also part of his chest. So I think I should. Okay, maybe I should make this. Okay, I think this could work. Do you plan on making some non-boss enemies from Mega Man X? Some fodder enemies to fight through? A little helmet turtle enemies, or maybe the big missile launching turtle. I like turtles. I see. Yes, I kind of plan on doing them because so far my plan is to do Vile, Sigma, X, and Zero. And then I'm basically done with the main characters of X1. But I also find that many people also like those smaller enemies. For example, what's it called? RJ55 or something? The mid-boss at Stinkamelion stage. The green one with the chain claw kind of thing. I think that would be fun to create this. Also, yeah, the helmet guy, so Mets, they're called Mets. That might be really cool to do those. Also the spider maybe, the turtles would definitely be fun to do. the mid boss from Launch Octopus stage, the kind of submarine kind of thingy. So yeah, because they would be, I assume they would be kind of easy to do, but it would be still cool to see them, and after a while to have like this big arsenal of small enemies. So yeah, I think I will definitely do some of them. Yeah. This might sound weird, but I think the low poly version of the chess piece looks better in the reference pics. It looks more like angular than this. Low poly version of the chess piece. Do you mean this here? Yes, I'm still working on it. I think so. Why is that? Why is that? Val's mech suit. Oh yeah. The right armor. I already did that for. I can show you for Sting Chameleon. For his episode, if you haven't seen this. And I will definitely like to do a proper one, but in it, it's like original design. Probably sure right armor, where is it? Oh yeah, this one. So I actually recreated like laying down, and some time passed, and it's just overgrown with moss. Actually did a video on how I created it. Let's see, armor. That's part of the game for me, is that spider, yeah. Not modeling Sigma's dog is a crime. Yeah, the dog is also maybe up for debate. And boom, there it is. All this work for just this little moment. It was worth it, right? And bam, and then it's gone. Okay, chess piece. Okay, first of all, I need to complete this. Ah, damn it. Now I think I need to go back here. Yeah. This is still missing here. So I think the chess piece is definitely going up. I think it's going up the shoulders to the back and coming back on the sides to form this piece here. So I think in the end it's one big piece. It's not two pieces, because you can see it goes smoothly to the back, but there's like a division here. So I think overall, let's see. Yeah, here also it's just one piece, so it's flat on the sides. What magic is in the details? What do you mean sides? Oh, you mean these sides here? Like that? Kinda is, right? Especially when these are here, they will be probably more like here, and also a little bit bigger, I think. Oh yeah, it's a little bit in the front. So I think I need to, let's see. Well, first of all, I think he needs to have this arm cavity kind of where the attachment of his arms will be. And this will be probably, wait. This will be probably be this part here. So let's do something like this. Let's go. Oh, maybe let's keep it a little bit low poly. Okay, this will probably help me a little bit. Need to have room to swivel around the sides of chest piece. Yeah, I know. This is just a placeholder so that I know the proportions and to have like this look on his chest if his chest actually looks as it's supposed to look like. Still even think that this needs to be more like here maybe. Okay, but here I'd probably set, so divide this whole thing up until maybe here. Okay, yeah, I think so. And do something like this. I think I can even dissolve those pieces. That's not super clean workflow right now. Especially these pieces, yeah. It needs to have like this topology flow around here, so oh, they're not connected. And it's already 1 a.m. here in Germany, so I'm afraid I need to leave probably soon, but I still wanna figure out this one thing. Okay, so as usual, I'm gonna do a little bit longer just to see, oh no, this one, just to see how I can figure out this piece. Hey Yanni! Oh man. Good to see you here. Unfortunately, I'm almost done with the stream. You're a little bit late, unfortunately. I'm sorry to say that. But still, better than nothing. Yeah, so this is... That's a tricky one here, but I still... Oh yeah, now this part needs to... Oh, that's voxel tip is the free program Magic Voxel. Lets you drag mesh streamers into window and converts into voxel model. Kinda neat. Oh, that's cool. Hello. So this... Okay, I think I have an idea how to do that. Wait. Okay, let's take these pieces. Connect it only, and then when I move them inwards, they will kind of create this spiral effect of going inwards. So something like that, so that we have this, the chest, the pecs are a little bit wider, and the part where below his like armpits is a little bit more narrow. So like here, it's a small difference between the width, but still you can see that there's like this gap. So I will then close this part here. Thank you for stream, was honored to be here. Oh, it was an honor to have you all here. Same, well, a lot of things that happened. I thought I wouldn't be able to watch it, but I'm glad to see that you're still live, and I'm still alive. Yeah, true. So, nonetheless, thank you for stopping by, because I really appreciate it. As even though if it's just for a few minutes. Okay, let me just quickly see if I can see the potential, what to do here. Let me quickly hide this and... this. Okay. Okay, it's not very clean and it needs some work, but I think the potential is there to... Oh yeah, this is kind of bad. This is kind of bad. Wait. No, it's okay, but this could be improved. But I think the potential is there to do something with it. Can't wait to see the progress. I will add you a picture when I 3D print my armadillo. Yes, please do, please do. I always love to see what people do of my files and my models and stuff like this. So yeah. Please don't laugh. You know, I don't speak English. No, that's fine. The sentence was perfectly fine. I just made a joke about how, yeah, that you're still live and alive. Will Vile also have an episode in the Mavericks series? Well, it's still not. It's still in the works, because I need to find a good story for him and for him to fit in. I would love to put him in there, but I still have no no like proper, really good idea of how to do that. But I think he will be, because this Mega Man X story without Vile would be just, it wouldn't be good. So yeah. Let's quickly see what we can do here. Oh, you know what? I can close this thing. Okay, I see already that I did some bad decisions, but I can still fix it. I think I can still fix it. To go like this first of all, and then reattach those pieces again. Yeah, there wasn't really necessary to make this cut. But I just needed to see how it would work, so I will do this here, and I think, oh man, the topology's really horrible. I think I need to clean it up a little bit. So first of all, also deleting a lot of stuff. So this here. Attach this to this maybe. Okay, this has some potential. Wait a minute. This has to flow up here. Okay, that's good. I think I need to do this. Yeah. Ferris, hey. This is my first time watching a live stream by yours. I really love your Mega Man work. They are great. Awesome. Thank you very much, Ferris. That's really cool to hear. Oh, too bad you also came just at the end almost. But I'm still gonna stay for like 5 more minutes to just for you to just finish your conversations and everything. So no pressure, just do your thing, and yeah, but slowly, just to let you know that like 5 minutes or so, then I will slowly end the stream. Okay, and also, yeah, the arm. Okay, I need to, yes. Like this. Oh, wait. This, and then again. Now. Yeah, something like this. It's weird, but it kind of looks to me that his chest looks like this, but and also this part needs to go, I think. Like that. I think that's the right way to go. I don't know if I'm correct, but something like that. That's a complicated shape. Jesus Christ. It's one of the most complicated shapes I've ever done, but yeah, in the end it kind of works. Oh, I also think I should probably move those further together, so like that. Oh yeah, that looks way better, not so stretched. I find a web with good reference photos of the model. Can I put a link? Yes, please. So it's not possible for posting links here in the chat, but you can write me a DM on Instagram. So please write me a message on Instagram. I will tell you post you my handle. And then please just write me a personal message and I will see it then. And hopefully it will be something cool. Like the first season. Yeah. I have a silly question. Well, first of all, there are no silly questions. But let's see. About the Mavericks series. Is the story situated after X defeats them for the first time and they later go to Sigma's fortress, or is it a completely different story? Yeah, so I addressed it like a half an hour ago or so. But so my initial idea was that it takes place completely after all the events of X1 are done. So Sigma is beaten, the fortress is falling to the ocean, and then my stories begin. But I think recently someone on stream, even or in the comments or somewhere online, asked the same question and suggested, is it after the Mavericks got defeated and now X is on his way to Sigma's fortress? And I already have some story ideas with the basis that it takes place after all the X1 events. But all my story ideas actually work way better when I set it between defeating all 8 bosses and then going to Sigma's fortress. So I think now I can officially say that yes, the story takes place between beating all 8 bosses. So X beat the 8th boss, and now my story starts, and we go into the story of X is now going to Sigma's fortress. But my story is not obviously not official, but my story is not, the idea is not explaining how X fights them again in Sigma's fortress. That's not my idea. That was not my idea the first time. And when people started like suggesting that, is it so that we know why you fight them a second time? No. It's my own kind of interpretation of that concept, maybe. So that yes, you need to fight them again, maybe in the future episodes. We will see them again. So that I can say. We will see all 8 of them in the final episodes. And there might be some fights going on, maybe. I'm still working on it. And this is kind of my own interpretation of you need to fight them again. But this is not an explanation of why you fight them again, because there is actually an official explanation why you fight them again. And that is that they don't just wake up and they are up for revenge or whatever. That's not what officially happens in the game. In the game, Sigma just takes like replicas of them, empty shells that have just the basic like motor functions, and he just activates them, and they just have like the basic routines of kill Mega Man, and that's it. They don't have all the characters and personalities. So these are just copies of the original Mavericks. And I'm not trying to explain that in a different way. It's just my own interpretation of the concept of fighting someone twice. I hope that was understandable. Yeah. Huh. So, okay. Yeah. So will we have more episodes of Boomer Coming and Storm Eagle? They won't get their own episodes. They will just appear in the final episodes. So we will have 8 episodes in total for the Mavericks, obviously. And then so far there will probably be 5 final episodes where all the stories come together. And then we will see those characters again, but they won't, not each character will have the focus in a certain sense, because this will be now a bigger thing where they all come together and we will see what will happen. I won't spoil it, obviously, but we will see X, we will see all 8 Mavericks. I won't say if we will see them at once, or maybe some will appear sooner, some appear later. You will see in a few years. But yes, we will definitely see at least each Maverick at least once again. So yeah, and maybe some more characters. We'll see. Yeah. It's a nice retold though, better than Maverick Hunter X. Yeah, maybe. Yes, but I don't think it's very cool. Mega Man is not the main character. I honestly never thought of linking it like that. I just thought, holy shit, they are not really dead and they are coming to get X. Yeah, so that was my initial idea, because it all started with just an exercise of, yeah, let's create him like he was damaged. Launch Octopus was the first one. Oh, he was damaged, so let's say he survived the fight. But later on, the story developed over time, and now this is kind of like my official explanation. Also, now I have even ideas for explaining. No, not even ideas. I think, I'm pretty sure I will do that, and I will even explain why they survived. Because it's easy to just say, oh yeah, they survived the fight and now they're going back. But there's a reason why they survived. And I'm not gonna say it obviously right now, and I'm just gonna leave you with this sentence into the night. But yeah, there is a reason why they survived, and I have kind of 2 explanations for that, which I'm still not sure which one to go, and maybe both will work together. Yeah, I think I can make both work together, but yeah, I won't say it obviously right now. Okay, can I ask something? Would there be a small cameo of other Mavericks, like Storm Owl helping on Storm Owl rebuild itself? No, unfortunately not. Sorry. Because I think Storm Eagle's story is very sad. Yeah, that's true. Boomerang is kind of sad because of his brother Gravity Beetle. This is true. But my story focuses only on X1. So first of all, the reason is that it's because it's my thing, kind of. It's the game I'm mostly familiar with, and I don't know the other characters very much. So for me to create those films and those characters, passion and like being familiar with the material is very important. And I'm not very familiar with Gravity Beetle and Storm Owl, so putting weeks or even months of work with those characters that I don't have this connection with, I know exactly that I wouldn't be able to do that. So it needs it for me to create those films. It's only possible if I have this drive and this almost kind of obsession. You need this obsession with something to sit day and night, over and over, and working on those characters and on those films. Otherwise, you lose the drive very, very fast. And and also, yeah, as I said, I don't know much about those characters, and I already have the basic story structures, and I don't think they would fit anywhere in there. So yeah, I don't think I will put other X characters in there. Sorry. It's okay. For me, Mega Man X is the best game. Agree, 100%. 100%. Okay, so I think it is time now. Whoops. For me to... Okay, I'm very happy with this kind of, let's say, approach of his armor. So that actually could work. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay. Cool. So this side here now looks way better. Could maybe make his pecs also a little bit like bulkier. Like this maybe. Yes. Okay. Cool. I won't touch it again. This is the last thing I will do for him. So far, I am very happy. Okay, let's see like a quickly rendered version. So let's see. Do I have white? Okay, let's keep the white. Yeah, overall, this looks cool. 4 hours for just this. So for everyone to wondering, okay, this is all you did in 4 hours. Well, if I work by myself, I would probably already have half of the character done. But because of the entertainment, quote unquote, and talking to you and everything, which is the reason I actually do those streams. This building the character is just an excuse to get together with you. So I would probably be way faster if I'm just doing it by myself. But it's way more fun like this, and it's not about the being fast. It's about talking about stuff. This is a safe place for Mega Man fans where we can just nerd out over Mega Man and talk about all those things. And so that's why modeling this character is just a side thing. Okay, so first some more comments. Let me quickly catch up with you. Absolute base take. It happens to me too in a fanfic I'm writing. It happens to you too? Ingo Zeron, what do you mean? It happens to me too in a fanfic I'm writing. What kind of fanfic are you writing? Do you have a headcanon of your version of the story? Yes, I do. So yeah, as I said already, so I have a basic story of where this is all going. Details are still in the works, but the overall like structure, where this is going, who the bad guy is, what will happen, this is already kind of in my head and also written down. I have like this kind of board where I put ideas on, and yeah, this is, even though the first episodes are very like self-contained, they are an introduction to a bigger story, and all the stories of all 8 Mavericks or all 8 episodes will come together in final episodes, and then we will see where this is all going. Yeah. Vile's fantastic. I'm eagerly waiting to see Armored Armadillo. You mean his Mavericks episode, Franklin? Or the model? Because the model already exists. I'm not sure if you have seen him, but this is my Armadillo model, which you can buy on my shops. Or did you know that I have a Patreon that you can join, and then you get all the models for free if you join the highest tier, obviously. So there is some payment, of course, but I need to, in the end, I need to do a little advertising for myself. So for everyone who's curious about my models, I have all the 8 Maverick bosses on my Cults 3D shop. So this is it's like a shop for 3D printing, and I sell my models there. And currently all 8 Mavericks together are on sale with 10% off. So this is my shop for 3D printing files. So if you want to have those files, you can purchase those directly there. Or if you join my Patreon, let me just play it again. If you join my Patreon, you will get access to all the models at once. And obviously my hope is that you stay for not just 1 month. You collect all the perks and then unsubscribe. That you can do this, of course, if you want to. But my hope is obviously that you stay for a little bit longer. But in the highest tier, the Mega Fans tier, you get access to all my files and also all models that I did so far. And this model will also be available on my Patreon for the Mega Fan tier subscribers. But also it will be available as a separate purchase on my Cults 3D shop and also my Patreon shop, because Patreon has also shops and I have a shop, and I can show the shop to you guys. So these are my models that you can buy. I have like a rigged robot arm that you can purchase. It's already rigged. You can move it around. I have my wing set up, an easy to use wing armature with just one controller. Depending on where you move it, the wings flap and move, and that's very cool. And also all the other guys. This is my Cults 3D shop. As you see, all the models are there. So I would really appreciate it if you have access to a 3D printer, if you have a 3D printer yourself, or know someone who prints, or maybe there's a service or a shop close to you that offers the service. That would be really cool if you would purchase some of my models. Yeah, so that's that. So these two shops are the best way to support me financially if you would like to, support the poor artists that need to live somehow. That would be awesome. Okay, so so many comments. Okay, I'll still go through those because Vilo's fantastic. So, are the Mavericks realistic designs inspired on the Michael Bay Transformers? I always find them kind of similar. Haha, no. Just plain and simple, no. They are not inspired by Michael Bay at all and all the Transformers. This is kind of a coincidence, even though I can't really say it's a coincidence because obviously I've seen the films and the designs kind of stuck in my brain somehow. So the influence is probably somehow there. But when I started creating them, the idea was not to let's do Mega Man characters, but in a Transformer style. I didn't think of Transformers at all while creating those. I was just thinking how would a realistic robot actually look like? And in the end, no matter how you twist and turn it, when you do a realistic robot that kind of has some personality, you can't go by not being similar to Michael Bay's Transformers because the concept is kind of similar. No matter what kind of realistic robot you do that has also like some mechanisms, you in the end you always end up with looking similar to Michael Bay. But no, it's definitely not inspired by them. It's just the way that if you do a realistic mechanical robot, they end up just looking like Michael Bay Transformers. If I would do a robot just by myself without any influence, then I would probably try to make it as original as possible. But since the design is already there and I can only go so far, like going away from the design, I'm kind of forced to make them, not that forced, but it's logical to make them look similar to the Transformers because you have a design, like an outer shell design of the characters that makes them recognizable, but also the mechanisms inside them. So yeah, in the end, it's a kind of coincidence, but also it's just how robots look like, or how they would look like, I imagine. So that's that. Also, I hear that a lot. Seriously, I every time I create a new Maverick and post it, one of the first comments also, hey, Mega Man directed by Michael Bay. And I'm like, yeah, well, no, but okay. But it's fine. I see, obviously, the similarities, yeah. And by the way, the reason why I make them so mechanical, not so super sci-fi, because you could also do them very sleek and sci-fi and closed. The reason why I do them with the mechanical systems visible is because it's more similar to our world, because I find that the more sci-fi something looks like, the more foreign it looks to our world, so very futuristic, the less you can identify yourself with the characters and with this world. So I like to use this time's mechanisms and things like pistons, gears, cables, all those things, because we're familiar with those systems. We know what they do, how they work, kinda, and that's we kind of feel empathetic to this world, if that makes sense. We identify with this world more, and that's why we understand it better. So if you see some cables, you know it would be bad if they would cut. If you see a piston and it's broken, you know exactly that's a bad thing, because pistons are important for hydraulics, stuff like that, and pneumatics. And if in a sci-fi world, if you see something that you don't know what it is and it breaks, you think like, okay, is it good? Is it bad that it broke? Is it death, or is it not just a small injury? With my robots, you can already, or with the way I designed them, my hope is that you can immediately tell what injury is fatal or how bad it is, that you can estimate the danger overall. So that's my idea on why I designed them the way I do. And also it's an exercise for rigging and mechanisms, and it's fun for me. So that's the second reason. Oof, okay. Long answer to this one question. So, wait, where was I? Okay, yeah, so just well, we are entertained. Wow, it's amazing. Would you model the Dock of Sigma? Maybe. Not in the Mavericks style, but in his original design, maybe. I need to see how far I get. So, in other words, in remaking his lore and fixing some inconsistencies, I don't know what this is going to. Can you tell me? It's because how he will look like in your Mavericks series. Oh yeah, well, we'll see. Crystal Vanguard from League of Legends. Okay, I don't know anything about that. When I have a job, I'll help you at Patreon. Only if you have a job, please. I don't want to put people in debt just to support me, so please, only if it's possible. I thought it was a Mega Man character, but that's still cool. Oh, okay, that's something else. Armored Armadillo is clearly Pangolin. What? An animation of Armadillo like Storm Eagle and Stink Chameleon. Hey, do you think Vile has a face under the helmet, or is it his head? We already had that conversation early in the stream, and apparently there is something. At least he has eyes, because there are screenshots of him having actually, like two red dots glowing inside his helmet. So there is something in there. Vile's face looks like Master Chief. Oh Jesus, I hope not. Simply found the realistic style of the Mavericks beautiful. Thank you. Okay, it would be interesting to see a take on the Transformers design made by you, especially the classic G ones. Oh, I see. I think it wouldn't look too much different than what we've already seen. Like in Transformers 1, I like their interpretation, like kind of realistic but also cartoony way. But also, did you see Bumblebee, the movie Bumblebee? Because there in the beginning you have the Transformers fighting, and there they had this interesting redesign where they went back to the original cartoon style and simple shape kind of thing, but still realistic. And I think in this movie they nailed the look perfectly, because it's still like it still looks like in the cartoon with the blocky shapes and very simple shapes, but it still has this detail, but not overly detailed like in the first Transformers movies. So yeah, that's probably how I would also design them, which is which they already kind of did. So yeah. Armadillo, and I'm excited for Mammoth. I'm hyped for the next episode. Take the Michael Bay comments as a compliment. The series is that good. Yeah, that's what I forgot to say. In the end, when I read all those comments about it's Michael Bay's Transformers, or it looks similar to Transformers, first it felt like I'm unoriginal. So it feels like, oh, you copied that thing, or you are inspired by that. So it feels to me like, hey, you are not original. Which, after a while reading these comments over and over again, I felt kind of sad for me, because it felt like, oh no, I'm not doing something original. But now I'm trying to think it as, hey, the quality is so good that it can keep up with Hollywood productions like ILM and stuff like this. And that's how I try to see it now, and that definitely helps for my ego and my mental health. Honestly, I still love the first Transformers movies. I dare anyone to watch the first 10 minutes and not say, wow, that's sick. No, agree 100%. The first movie has some really, really cool shots and sequences. Pangolin is an animal from Asia. Look it up. Okay, I will. Pangolin. Oh, pangolin. Okay, I know. This is... What is it called in Germany? Is it Gürteltier? No. Schuppentier. Oh, okay. Yeah, the armadillo. I mean, armadillos are kind of like pangolins, right? Or maybe they are like related. Pangolin. Okay, I see. You've probably heard of them, Nico. In German, Schuppentier. Yeah. Ready from South Park, like pangolins. Armored pangolin. Okay, I finally got through the comments. Okay, so thank you very much, everyone, for joining. This stream was, again, a little bit... a few more people were here on average, which is really cool. So on average, we had like 20, 25 people, which is awesome. And the max was actually, I think, 33 people. So that's really cool. Last time, the max was 20 people, I believe. Maybe 23 or something. Now it was the average. So thank you very much for everyone joining the stream. It was really cool. We didn't get super far, but that's okay. The next stream won't be next Saturday, because, by the way, I'm celebrating my birthday. It's on Friday. The next Friday, by the way, just to give you a little hint. And so next Saturday I'm celebrating my birthday at home, so there won't be a stream, but probably the Saturday after that, or maybe next Sunday. Just follow me on all my social medias, whatever you like, and I will let you know. And so the next stream maybe either Zach, yes, February 20th, that's my birthday. So maybe next Sunday, if I'm not too hungover, then I will do maybe a stream in the evening. Other than that, otherwise, in 2 weeks Saturday, I will try to do that, because it's so much fun. I want to do more of those. Okay, so thank you again, everyone, for joining, for chatting, for having these conversations. I have the same birthday as your brother. Awesome. Then please tell your brother happy birthday on Friday, because last time I also said it. In Germany, it's bad luck if you congratulate someone before the birthday. So on Friday, please tell your brother happy birthday from Nico, if he knows who I am. I don't know. Just as a gag, just a random streamer on YouTube says happy birthday. And otherwise, I don't know if you know this, but please join my Patreon. I need to do more animations like this. That was fun to do one of those. So, again, I'm rambling. Thank you, everyone, for all your support. It really, really means a lot to me. It's, let me just get big here. Okay. So yeah, again, thank you very much. I really, really appreciate all your support, all your comments, all your chats. It's really cool to have this little group here every time and just chatting and rambling about nerdy stuff. So I hope to see you soon. And until then, have a good night. Have a good weekend. Yeah, that's the weekend. And see you in the next one. Take care and bye-bye.